Hello. Hey, Palm. You're in early. You still there, dude? Just waiting for DPS Juice to finish what he's doing, and then hopefully we'll be good to go, guys. He's just in the middle of streaming something at the moment, but should be with us shortly. And when he's done, we'll be ready to go. But yeah, guys, let me know if the mic's too loud, the game volume's too loud, anything, just give me a shout, just so I know how to vary it. Hey JT, how you doing, man? Right, yeah, so we're just waiting on DPS Juice. He's just finishing up something in his game, and then hopefully when he's done, we'll be ready to go, and we can start. But yeah, just waiting for a little bit just to get him started. But in the meantime, of course, it's Super Bowl Sunday, guys. For those of you that are fans of American football, so it should be exciting tonight. I'll be keeping an eye on that. It starts at about 11:30 UK time, but to be honest with you, it probably won't even kick off till gone midnight anyway because of the old.
Heavy rounds, though.
Oop. Let me just mute Discord for a sec.
It's one shot, one
So
kill.
I'll just keep the volume down for now anyway. Yeah, so yeah, Super Bowl Sunday. It's the Buccaneers versus the. Oh God, who was it? I don't know if you guys are interested. Kansas City Chiefs versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So that's interesting. There's two teams that I don't think I've ever seen at the Super Bowl before. So that'd be quite interesting to see how that turns out. Oh. Cheers, Palm. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I mean, didn't even need to do anything for that one. I really appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Obviously, you're like a super fan at this stage, so thank you so much, man. You're awesome. Yeah, me and JT really appreciate you, man. All the support you give us, you're wonderful. It's the resub. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. So, Super Bowl Sunday, it's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers versus the Kansas City Raiders, is it? Was it Raiders? Kansas City Chiefs. Beg your pardon. So, Tom Brady for the quarterback for the Buccaneers. Yes, and it's the GOAT versus the kid, isn't it? I'm trying to think of the other guy's name. But he's supposed to be really like an up-and-coming quarterback. And obviously Tom Brady, which is the legendary quarterback. So, it's the combination between the two. So, we're sort of just waiting to find out, I suppose. See who ends up coming out on top. It could be Tom Brady's downfall. It could be this other guy's. He was sent back to school, as they would say, I suppose. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys are interested in the Super Bowl, but if you are, I can give you updates as it's as I'm going to keep an eye on it as we go through the night. But it mostly won't start till about 11:30, 12 o'clock anyway. So. No doubt there'll be a massive halftime show in between, which I'll probably be in bed by then, though, unfortunately. You're not bothered now? Well, I know Wicked Doomsday is a fan of American football. I believe that he's even been over to see a few teams. I think he's been to see the Colts, didn't you, when you lived in the States for a bit? But yeah. I mean, I take an interest in it, but only for the Super Bowl bit. I just like the grandeur of it all. So it's nice, cool little thing. Can't do Sundays though. No. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see who would win because I think they're two teams. I mean, then it has to be handball. Well, when the handball tournament comes around, I'll let you know. You're working tomorrow in bed by 12. Ah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not going to stay up past 1, 2 o'clock anyway, so I'm going to miss out on most of it. I imagine I'll probably watch the first half. And then see what the results are in the morning, but because it goes on to like 4 a.m. if I remember rightly. And as much as I'd love to stay up and watch it, unfortunately I have to work. But when I'm gifted millions of pounds by some stranger for no reason, then I won't have to worry about it. But until that time comes along. I guess I'll just have to carry on working for money. But yeah. So yeah. But how's everyone been? Everyone had a good weekend? Anybody did anything interesting this weekend? I knew we're all in lockdown, but some people do tend to surprise me with crazy stuff that's going on at the moment. I don't know if you guys know about any snow. The World Cup just finished. Is it the Handball World Cup? I didn't even know, to be honest with you. Let's have a look. Let's have a little Google. World Cup 2021. Oh, yeah, no. Seems to be quite popular. Are we even in that, England? No, I don't think we are. Oh, wow, I've got South Korea, Chile. A lot of big teams, obviously. That's quite surprising. I didn't realise how popular it was across the world. I understood that it was Germany, Scandinavia, a lot of Scandinavian teams and stuff like that. But it looks like there's like countries all around the world play. Pretty impressive. Maybe I need to start watching a bit more handball. I know for a fact, I think somebody I work with has a cousin which plays handball in Germany. And look who won. Oh, let me have a look. I didn't check. It was in Egypt this year, apparently. Interesting. So yeah, looks like Denmark won that one then. Look at you guys go. But yeah, handball, never really a sport that I've watched though. So is it good watching, or is it just one of those sports you prefer to play rather than watch? Like baseball for me. I love playing baseball, but I just couldn't be asked to watch it. It would do my head in. I think it'd be definitely one of those sports I much prefer to watch rather than play. Play rather than watch. Would you say handball's the same, or would you say it's something you can watch quite easily, gets quite competitive? I'm just wondering if there's anything we can do in the meantime. It's fun. People are really nice. Nothing bad happens like football. Alright, so it's a bit of like a friendlier sport. Handball is big in TR? Is that Turkey or? I had a friend play it a fair bit. He's super physical, I think, so I'd be happy with watching. Does it get quite aggressive? I didn't realise it was a contact sport, handball. I thought it was a non-contact. It's one of those things I just never got really around to watching. Right, the ball is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. I'll give you that. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks like there's some contact. Oh, wow. I won't put the video up just in case, but yeah, it looks pretty impressive. God, that goalkeeper's got a hard job, hasn't he? Oh, I love the way they curve the ball. That's awesome. That's pretty cool, yeah. Oh, man, that is intense. Those goalkeepers. Yeah, I'll have to check that out at some point. I'll have to give it a watch. It's like number 2 after football in Denmark. Okay, cool. So it's a big thing for you guys. Kind of like, I suppose, football and rugby with us. It's like you either watch football or you watch rugby usually. Not to say that everyone has to, but usually when you're a sports fan, it's either football or rugby. Yeah, you don't get a lot of people going mad for tennis unless Andy Murray's in the final. And then he suddenly becomes British, whereas when he's losing, he's Scottish. You like volleyball? Are you talking about ladies volleyball at 2 in the morning? Is that what you're telling me? You don't watch volleyball for the sport. No. You watch it for the game. All right, fair enough. I'll let you off then. You do it for the right reasons. There's a lot of people out there that certainly don't. Let's see how we're getting on with Juice. I think he's still going. He's doing some sort of FPS game at the moment. What is he actually playing? Titanfall 2. I don't know if anyone knows if that's any good. Looks alright though. Might have to get. Should we watch him while we were waiting as well? But yeah, so can judge a game too. Sweet. But yeah, no, I think for me, I think football is a sport I used to watch quite regularly. Don't really get into it as much anymore. So you actually used to do judging for games, like professionally, or just like on a friendly basis? But yeah, I think football I used to watch a lot. Used to be quite into that, but I've lost my taste for it recently. It's just not the same as it used to be. I don't know why in my head. You did it in your club. Oh, cool. Sweet. So, man of many talents, clearly. Yeah, and then rugby I never really got into. To be honest with you, I only really watch major sporting events nowadays, like World Cup, you know, the Euros maybe. Watch, you know, cup games for football, but just don't find sport as exciting these days. It's just something about it that's just gone off it completely. Playing a cup 2 and lost big time. Really? 0 points. Oh man, that must have been devastating. What was the other team's score then? Oh, it looks like we might might be getting started pretty soon. So. I'll tell you what we need to do. I need to actually sort out that co-op split thing. Just bear with us. In fact, JT, if you're still about, can you possibly send me the link to that? I can't seem to find where I've saved it. Yeah, I'm here, dude. Right.
Oh, did you see my stream yesterday?
Oh no, sorry, dude. I was busy all day yesterday. What did you get up to?
On turn 7, I had level 30 heroes.
Oof. How did you manage that?
There's a way that you can actually like sack, or not sack farm, but you can. So you have to be playing a faction that can vassalize other factions of your same race. So like vampire counts, for instance. So I went after Templehawk, left them with one city. I would attack the city and then subjugate them, and then that would bring me out of the battle screen, and then I would unvassalize them, declare war on them, attack them, subjugate them, and just do that over and over and over and over again.
That is brutal.
You get $1 million and all your dudes are all top level.
That is brutal.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. It took a while to get the characters up, but I was showing I Stab. Let's see, it was turn 13, and I went in with, my army is 9 vampires and Isabella von Karstein, and I go in and kill all of the flyers first, and then land on Manfred at that time. Kill Manfred as quickly as possible, and then all of his army like surrounds me, and then I just dump magic on top of him, and
Nice.
Or we didn't do any mods, right?
I don't think we did. No.
Okay. And then right after I did that cheat, or not a cheat, cheese. Somebody asked me if there's any cheesy moves that you can do with the Tomb Kings, and I'm like, dude, what can't the Tomb Kings do? You can cheese the canopic jars, you can build buildings for free, and then demolish them and get the money back.
That's unreal.
Yeah, you can, because the heroes are free, you can just keep cycling through them until you get the ones with the traits that you want, and it costs you nothing.
Carl's getting a bit desperate there.
Build your units, and then once you get to unit cap, destroy those buildings, and then build growth for money.
At the end, it was a tournament across the country, and we lost it all. But we're a new team, so it's like, oh yeah, it sounds it, man. If you're a new team, that's gotta be tough as well. Oh, good job though. Got that far.
Crazy with the cheese.
Yeah. Right. So, yeah. Do you want to load him up, and then I'll join you?
Yep.
You send me the link, or?
Yeah, I'll send you an invite.
Cheers, dude. Thank you.
Yep. Oh, I gotta be. Hold on. I'm on family mode. Okay, there he is. Invite.
3. I'm proper excited to carry on where we left off last time, because I know it got a bit hazy, and then we started to make our way back. And I think last time we left it, we were actually doing all right.
Yeah. I've taken out basically all my enemies now. So, and I've almost got
Can't wait,
my
guys.
provinces. I think I need like 2 or 3 more settlements, and then I'm golden.
Swish. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's kick it off.
Hey, last night you guys came in, and it may have been JT. I don't know if it was you or him.
Yeah.
You guys came in and raided, and then like immediately everyone left. And my thinking is, I was playing Star Wars Battlefront 2, and everyone left.
No,
I don't get anybody watching me play that game at all, even though it's pretty decent.
it might also be the fact that most of the people that watch us are from the UK, so by the time we switch over to you, it's like already 1 in the morning for them, so they're like straight into bed after that point. Gotcha. So it might be that, and yeah, no, Battlefront 2, I haven't really tried streaming a lot of FPS games, so I mean, Cyberpunk was pretty much the only one I tried, and I don't think that went down as well as it could do, because I think a lot of people were kind of like, everybody's streaming it at the moment, it's not going to get, yeah.
That's why I was like, I'm going to stream something, but something that I haven't done in a long time, and that's when I hit that Titanfall.
Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. I mean,
I love that game, man.
I was considering going back. There's another guy that streams called Longhead Yeti. He's a friend of ours, and he streamed Diablo, the first game. Yeah. And I was considering going through and doing all the Diablo games myself as well, because I really enjoyed them. So I might give that a blast at some point on the Mondays. But I think tomorrow, should I say? I'm considering maybe going back to a bit of Crusader Kings 3, because I quite enjoy that. What do you guys reckon? Do you think Crusader Kings 3 would be a good idea?
4K game, right?
What, Crusader Kings 3?
Yeah,
it's
game, like Civ kind of thing.
Yeah, it's by Paradox though.
Okay.
It's a little bit. I would say it's a little bit of more of a complicated strategy compared to most, because it gets a bit into detail, a little bit more than most strategy games. So you've got to be a lot more aware of what you're doing. Because it just gets quite complicated. It's not like in the battles you don't really control. You just sort of you just have armies, and you just got to have a better army to fight another army, basically, and it will just sort of do it by yeah, pretty much like that. But it's not automatic though. It's sort of like you see the unit count going down as the battle goes on.
Oh, okay.
So you can still shove another army in. If your army is like losing loads of men, you can still back it up with another army halfway through the battle.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
You see the numbers going down like in Shogun 2.
Yeah,
and the auto resolve. I think Rome 2's like that too, where you see the numbers like going down.
yeah. But while you're fighting, you can still operate and do stuff in the map while the fights are going on. So it's not like you're
Oh,
just sat there watching it. The problem is as well is that most people when they play it, they take their time with it. But I always have it on like full speed, so I'm like rushing all over the map and doing things all the time. So it makes for quite interesting play. Because a lot of people tend to have slow games where they're like concentrating on each individual thing at once, and I'm just sort of running around doing everything at once. Because I've played it so much now, I've got into the swing of things. But it's really good fun
right,
though.
so I need to take Oxel, which is down here, and that'll be that southern settlement.
Yeah.
And then take Pox Marsh. Oh yeah, yeah. All right.
Yeah, I got dwarves to the south of us as well. So once I've taken out I'll take out that Temple of Takan first, and then I'll come down for Shatuek,
Okay.
and then go on to Taxlan or whatever it's called. And then I'll look at taking out those dwarves afterwards, and the Sacred Pools, of course, as well. Because if I remember rightly, you said about leaving the Hunts Marshal alone for a little while.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they'll only cause more problems.
Yeah, we can focus on our own provinces here first, and then go.
Sounds good. Let's get a foot in first, get ourselves some strength. If you're looking for a game to play, Super Seducer 3 came out today. What's that? Throw me a description, dude. I'm intrigued.
As long as Asher Bloody does not attack me.
Where's that guy?
This pirate that's right here. Because I'm going around like that into Pox Marsh through the water.
Oh, I see, yeah.
So I don't take attrition when I'm moving through.
Interesting.
Alright, it usually happens at Chukuro.
So yeah, Super Seducer 3 sounds like something that's probably 18 plus long. Oh yeah. So yeah, so it looks like last time I was building up the army before I carried on. So I think I've got about 4 turns before I'll be able to attack.
Okay.
So yeah, guys, yeah, Super Seducer 3. I'll have to check that out and see if it's worth streaming. Maybe. I'm assuming it's sounds like it could be something a bit more badass rather than tame.
Okay. Do you need cash?
At the moment, no, I'm good. I'm flush. Got 9,500 at the moment.
Okay.
Thanks though. It's pure trash. But hilarious. Okay, okay. Well, you've sold it to me. Thanks for that. Let's have a look, see, shall we?
I was gonna get a trade agreement with ITSA, but we're gonna be fighting pretty soon, or you're gonna confederate something. All right.
Okay.
No. They wanted a nap. Like, nah.
Or we can get you to play horror game Metro. Oh God, don't. Give the horror games to JT. He's good with horror. I can't do it. I panicked too much. Yeah. Palm, were you around when I started playing Resident Evil? Was it Resident Evil 6 or something? The Resident Evil where it's all like FPS style. Near died of death playing that and killed me. Alright, we don't want to do that. Let's see if I can confederate with any of these guys. Just a trade agreement.
Yeah, little stack there. That's gonna be dangerous. Wow, how is he getting cannons?
Has he got cannons already?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, because he's at tier 3 at Fox Marsh.
Damn. Alright, technology's going smooth.
There's at least 2 cannons.
Don't need any of that. So can't do any of that. See if we can make a trade agreement with these guys, maybe. Oh god. Okay, whatever, dude. Right, yep, don't think there's much I can do on that one.
Okay, we got our 60s. Let's go fire.
Notice
Engineering. Perfect.
for the space key. Oh man, that's brilliant. What a fucking what a legend. Brilliant. How have you knackered up the space key, man? What are you doing to it? You've been bashing it too hard playing games. Oh, I see he's attacked you, is he?
No.
Oh, he's just moving past.
Yeah.
I reckon you could have him.
If I'm gonna go up against that one, I have to go back in here and heal up.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he had a full stack of cannons in there. Quite problematic.
I mean, would it help if I moved over there with you?
No. You gotta go to the temple.
Okay, cool. So yeah, guys, how's everyone's weekend been? Been up to anything?
But I got my second.
Got some dirt under the key.
So that's good.
Saw that jumping on
I'll just
Minecraft,
need
man.
a couple of turns to repair here and go.
Yeah, sweet. I think we aren't in a rush anyway, are we?
Nah. So good. I got an army in the south and an army in the north. You need to build. Okay, get rid of this Head Start tower. Yeah, that's all tier 2. Get rid of that.
The Skaven War. So hopefully we'll be able to get these provinces north and south soon enough, and then we'll be able to get on the case with going up to the second stage. Sweet. Minecraft lotted a lot of iron from the farm. Sweet. Yeah, so yeah, we're pretty close. For guys who haven't noticed as well, me and Palm have sorted out a railway on Minecraft.
Yeah, so let me know when it's starting to get late for you, okay, man? I don't want
Yeah,
to stay up till 2 in the morning.
that's alright, dude. I'm probably going to be up that late anyway. because I'm really enjoying this. So I've got it's only usually when I've got a really long day ahead the next day. I've got to be a bit cautious. So tomorrow should be fine. So I'll probably stay up to maybe 2 at the latest, but we'll see how we get on. Yeah. So we've
It's like a 50-50. I should win by just barely. Nope.
Oh mate, that's rough.
That's okay. I've got that army that I'm building with a fire mage, so they're not really gonna do much.
Oh, okay. Oh man, negative growth. That's not cool. Right. That was right at the bottom as well, wasn't it? That province.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really annoying when
The
that happens.
revolt, I figured it would happen at Superbowl because it usually happens there, but then it happened way down south. So.
Yeah, it's just irritating that it just when it happens that you're so far away.
Yeah, but
So-
it'll give me like a sack farm.
Oh,
that I
that
can hit for a while until I'm ready to push out. So.
that'll be handy, yeah. So yeah, so me and Palm were making a in WHI. I like to use a lot of range. Oh, LAC, like a lot of ranged units. Yeah, I think DPS Juice does the same thing. He uses a lot of ranged units. He uses mostly archers, and I think I might even be able to click
Might
on.
as well just wait one more turn and then just go across the ocean.
So you see there, most of his units are archers or bolt throwers. He just uses this bulk to give it some sort of a shield wall, and then just wipes them out with the archers. It's really cool, an effective way to play.
See what's going on. So let's just go there.
So yeah, as I was saying, me and Palmer got around to doing with the elves as well. It's awesome, isn't it? So me and Palmer got around to doing the a railway on Minecraft at the moment. It's looking really epic. So hopefully maybe we'll be able to expand on that at some point and get around to the entire map or something, which would be quite cool. So everyone can go by train. But yeah, it's looking really awesome. And obviously he helped me out a lot the other night as well, which I really appreciate. Sorted me out with some really sweet armour. So I'm really looking forward to getting back into that at some point next week. So when the later end of the week, well, the good news is I've got not this week coming, but the next week I've taken on this holiday from work. So I'm looking forward to getting a week in of doing some stuff and getting stuff out of the way. So I might get on a Minecraft quite a bit next week. Not next week, the week after.
My next goal is to hit 3,000 views, and I'm only 4 away from that.
Oh wow! So is that 3,000 people that have seen you in total?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm not really sure where our stats are at the moment, but I'd be intrigued to know. I never really check it, to be fair.
Well, on the stream manager in Twitch, you can pull that up, and it tells you like your views, your followers, your concurrent viewers, your session, like how long the time is, and then your transfer bit rate, which I usually sit at about 2 gigs.
So it's in the create dashboard. Was it the insights bit? The channel analytics?
Yeah, check it out. So if I go here, show you my desktop.
Oh, hold on, let me find you. Okay, I'm watching.
Take a second. So I've got, let me know when you can.
JT, are you about, mate? Might need your help with something. Yeah, you built half of it. You built most of it, Palm. I was just finishing off the other end. Yeah, I think it's like a 2-minute delay, something ridiculous like that. It's not, well, not quite 2 minutes. So it's 2 minutes if you're not affiliate, and then I think it's like 30 seconds if you are. And I think if you're partnership, then it's complete like live stream.
good luck getting 75 viewers every day for a month.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's the
When I saw those stats, I just a little tear dropped down.
yeah, it's just actually bare impossible. So yeah, Steam preview, is that what you're looking at?
The Steam manager is one. The stream manager is one. You should see like the chat.
Oh yeah, I see.
Okay, so you see how I can see how many people have viewed me since I started, and then current followers, and then this is like a little mini bit rate, but then I blow it up down here
Oh yeah.
so that I can get so that I can see where I'm at, and I'm usually steady at about 2 gigs per second.
Nice.
So that's the screen that I look at,
That's pretty cool.
and then there's I don't know if you'll be able to see that in a second, but that's my Inception screen. For,
Oh yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think we've done that a few times on stream, absolutely killing people's eyes.
Okay, so that's the two.
If he's not
things
here,
that
I will
see
loot
on
his
my other-
base. Do it, loot it.
my other raid.
Palm, can you do me a favour? Do you remember the link to the co-op stream? Because I cannot find where I've put that link for it. I thought I'd saved it somewhere, but I don't think I have. Because I know there was like the where was it? I don't know what it's called. Like
This guy doesn't really matter. He's just gonna be a little spam.
yeah, the link. It's kind of like there's like a website you go to, and maybe I'll be able to just find it on cooperative live stream, something like that.
Man, my movement is so restricted here.
Yeah, you
Okay,
get
over here.
a fair amount of attrition as well.
That so I can get some bolt throwers. Excellent. Oh, so have you seen anything for Warhammer 3 yet?
Yeah, we watched the trailer last week, but I've not really been reading into it as of yet. I think it's quite early that they've just released it, haven't they? I've seen adverts around for it as well. It's looking quite impressive already.
No.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't pressing my push to talk. I was just rattling off. Sorry. Yeah, I said we watched the trailer last week. It looked pretty good, but I haven't read anything yet. So I'm intrigued to see what's going on. Have you heard any more information on it or anything? That's you read anything yet?
It's mostly speculation. Let me check my Steam because they're saying that the pre-order race is coming out pretty soon.
Because that's the thing as well, is that do I pre-order it? Do I get ready for it? I'm not sure yet.
Well, what they're saying is that the pre-order race that you get, which is more than likely going to be Chaos Dwarves.
Oh, this is a very hard
or
game, Palm.
Possibly Kislev.
Okay.
But I gotta go to Warhammer. But you'll be able to play them in Warhammer 2 before Warhammer 3 drops.
Interesting. So you pay for it. You get the race early in the Warhammer 2 before the Warhammer 3 comes out. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So it says pre-purchase, you get an additional free race pack, but they haven't given any details yet for that. So I'm gonna get it. It's like $60, but
Yeah, that's the only thing that's killing me at the moment. Is the price tag's a bit dear.
yeah, game's ridiculously expensive.
You reckon wait to buy Warhammer? Yeah? Palm? Yeah, I'm not in a rush, to be honest with you. I don't think I'm so fussed about getting it straight away. See how it goes.
I think it's going to help with content. Being one of the first streamers to
for sure.
Start playing it.
Well, I think when I played CK3, that's probably when I had my most views, and that's when that first came out. And people would flock to watch CK3 like nobody's business. So I assume when Warhammer 3 comes out, it's going to be the same deal. People are just going to be in a mad rush to see everybody playing it.
Yeah. I just hope I get some of the people from out of the woodwork to come and watch the stream, you know?
Oh,
I'm
no.
going to be playing Kislev first.
Okay. I no doubt. I think people would definitely come out and watch it. Let's see if I can get this multi-Twitch thing up and running again.
There we go. Nice. All right,
There we
let me
go.
copy that.
So yeah, so that should be the least everyone can watch it. So guys, if you want to click on that link, and then you should be able to go and watch both of us play at the same time. For anyone that might be interested.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the Mutineers army anymore, so just FYI, they could be... Oh, you know what? I bet they're besieging the Temple of Flinken.
Oh, but it'd just be my luck, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's actually pretty good, because if they're sieging... Oh, there's 0 garrison there.
Must get there quickly.
Why they would... Yeah, push up there.
Oh, hopefully next turn I'll have my army ready to go, and I'm gonna march. March on Rome.
Yeah, and then I'll take out Pox March next turn. I should have the movement for it.
Sweet.
Possibly.
Sounds
And then,
good.
When I do, that'll get rid of his artillery, or at least the ability to recruit more artillery.
That'll be handy.
Yeah, and then I'll blockade here. If he comes through this, where I have the blue lines, I will stop him from pushing through on my side. Force him to either come at my army or come at you.
Sounds good to me. Plans to be afoot.
I'm excited to do multi-battles, where you and I are fighting at the same time against the
Oh,
AI.
is that going to happen in this game, or is that going to be...
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
Today, we can try to make it happen. Because when you go to fight Tlaxcalan, which is right here, we can both fight, and then I'll have my archers for like long distance ranged, and you can have your javelins for short distance ranged.
Oh, that'll be amazing. Yeah, so as soon as they even get close, they're going to get a swarm of javelins in the face.
Yeah.
Nice. Yes, Palm. Wait a sec. The ones you play are some of the units double upkeep. Yes, they are. At the moment, it's Rise of the Red Crest. So that means it's 200% upkeep for Saurus infantry and Temple Guard units, which I believe I only have Saurus.
Was it you or I think it was JT that was
So
asking
4
about,
units. So yeah, it's a bit of a
Nova classes
pain in the
and
ass.
stuff
That sounds like something you've spoken to JT about.
like that? Okay.
Why? What? That sounds interesting. What was the yoga class about?
So they were talking about that they wanted to get into yoga, but they didn't know of any sites that they could go to. And
Okay.
and then I told them, I was like, hey, I'm a webmaster for a local gym here, and I built them a streaming and library site.
Keep up the killer work. Been playing a Lizard Man Drown Co-op campaign. Super fun.
Sweet,
Sweet, cheers, man.
You can watch the live streams and have access to their video library, which has a bunch of already pre-recorded streams of yoga classes.
Good to see you, Professor, though.
To get started,
welcome to the stream, dude.
And I highly recommend it. The guy is ridiculously nice. Like, just a super, super nice guy.
Sweet. Yeah, no, it's yeah. I think I usually, I've done yoga from time to time. I usually do it as like part of a workout when, you know, I've like had a week of workouts, and then I usually do a yoga one just to stretch out a bit more. But yeah, I do it from time to time, but I usually use like 15-minute videos on YouTube or whatever. But sometimes it's not as easy as having an instructor, is it?
Yeah, having the instructor is nice. So that's the link down there that I put, PFWC Online.
Sweet.
That's for the membership, so that you can watch their library.
Nice one. I'll be sure to check them out. Cheers, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna be another turn before I can...
But yeah, Professor, how's your streaming going, dude? Actually, let's give you a shout out. Don't think any of my guys are in, so. Hoping I spelt that right. Guys, please check out Professor Smokes, another streamer that that's really good, that we enjoy. Was playing Total War Warhammer last time as well. Plays a lot of Total War Warhammer like myself, so please do check him out. Awesome streamer, good fun. Palm, you were saying, so lose them so your economy would die. What do you mean? As in the sense of like they're going to kill my economy if I keep them on my thing? I mean, I still need some hardy units for like general attacking purposes, so I've left them in there, but only 4 units.
So geared towards you actually being affected by attrition, and I've played it to where I've really tried to max out the attrition that the AI suffers from coming into my territory, and
yeah.
it does not take a whole lot off of their troops.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed that was always a thing. Like, whenever I was fighting a big war, it would always come around that attrition was the thing that killed me most of all. Because by the time I've got to fight somebody, which is halfway across the map on the other side, I've been done in by attrition. It's a nightmare because, like you said, it barely affects the AI, and you know you'll just see them wandering around across the fields for hours and hours, and they never get a scratch on them. So it will not die until you lose the debuff. What do you mean, dude? I think if you're in a raid stance, you're not affected by attrition. Is that true? I'm going to double check on that. Nice one, dude. Somebody suggested that if you're in a raid stance, you don't lose attrition.
It depends on the faction.
Okay. There you go, dude. There's your answer. Research rate, recruitment costs.
Yeah, you just have to have that immune to attrition.
Alright. Well, I'm getting close to the Temple of Teklan. What the? How'd you say it? Teletkin. Oh, okay. We'll get there in the end.
Yeah. Well, it's the English way of attempting to say sounds that aren't like in the English language.
Yeah. It's often like, you got certain languages. I think even in German there's one which I can't remember what the name of it is. There's a certain sound, and then in Spanish you've got all the rolling of the R's, etc.
Yeah, I find a lot of people have problems with the R's. Luckily, I can do it. So.
Oh, I cannot. I was not born to speak Spanish. I'm just glad I didn't grow up there. Would have been a nightmare.
I think if you grew up there, it'd be a little different.
Yeah, you'd probably just learn it off the bat, wouldn't you?
Yeah, see, if I go into... And elves can't go into raid stance.
Ah, okay.
It's not an option for them. It's only ambush and then the magic and encampment. So you got to go encampment.
Okay, Doomsayer. I've just checked out this Super Seducer 3 on my phone, and looks like the most cringy game I've ever seen in my life. Is it just like a dating sim, is it?
Okay, next turn I'll hit Poxmarsh.
I bet... Is it one of those, like,
it's just,
dating sims that gets a little bit...
Huge pain in the butt.
Well,
It's just outside my
let's just say 18 plus. Got an R in my name, but I've been called Sab for 15 years now. You get used to it. Yeah, leave it out, Sab. How the hell did they get that? How did they come to Sab out of your name? That's impossible. So, yeah, is it one of those dating games where you go and it gets a bit nudish? Yeah, I'm considering playing Crusader Kings 3. But I would also like to go back and do the Diablo series as well. I've been meaning to do that at some point, but I think I might play a bit of CK3 first, just to mill around on that for a bit, just to enjoy it, because I've been dying to play both, and I think if I start Diablo, I won't be able to stop. So
Diablo 3 or the original?
Oh no, they'll start from the original, do the second, and then go on to the third.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because the fourth is coming out in, well, not soon, but like relatively. It's Blizzard soon, as they say.
Yeah. I've been around long enough to know of Blizzard soon.
Yeah. I think I can auto-resolve that quite happily.
Oh, yeah.
If I lose that, I'll be depressed. Alright, let's occupy that bad boy. Lovely.
Yeah, I remember when they came out with that definition, and it was like, Blizzard soon means anytime between now and the end of human existence.
Yeah.
Like closer to now.
Yeah. And even then, we're not quite sure.
Yeah.
Right, lovely.
So we didn't find that other army from the mutineers. So I'm really curious as to what happened to it, because it's not by me.
Interesting.
Go into diplomacy and see who they're at war with.
Right.
They are the mutineers.
Vampire Coast.
Mutineers.
It looks like they're at war with both the Tax clan and the Cult of Sotek. So me and the guys that are next to me with the eyeball-looking symbol.
Yeah. So where that army is. They might have gone in and just got wiped out, and that's why they're recruiting a new army.
Maybe. But yeah, because it looks like you haven't got half the units there that were there last time. You'll lose the debuff when you get to stage 2 of the Prophecy of Sotek. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That's why I'm trying to rush all this now. That's why I just did that extra thing as well. I've got to trade with that guy. Yeah, that's why I did the... because I should have... Yeah, so you perform 5 actions of the following category. So that's that done. I just need to get 2 provinces now, which is not the easiest thing to get done when you're just starting out, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, I'm ready. Oh, that Templar clan. I'm just going to need to repair those buildings pretty quick because it's costing me a fortune. That minus 1,200. Not cheap. Oh, dear me. Oh yes, so I see the mature content description now for this game. Frequent strong language and verbal description of sexual acts. No violence. Women in underwear. Partial nudity. Ooh.
Okay, let's see.
Not for me, mate. I don't think it's stream worthy either. I don't think I'll submit our viewers to that virtual nudity. There's enough with Cyberpunk, let alone this. Okay, what you doing with that on your resolve, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Still got a close victory. That's quite surprising. You look like you'd won it easily there.
Oh, we got shadow armor, a blue armor.
Oh, nice. Are you just milking them, are you?
No, I'm taking them out.
Oh, right, did you just take out the army
Sacking
first?
for the cash.
Ah, I see. And then you're going to take it.
Yeah, and they're gone.
Good job. Well, good riddance to rubbish.
Exactly. All right, now out there.
Are you going to head down the coast? Oh, wow, you've got your whole army all ready to go there.
So if we search ruins, I'm pretty... Oh, there's no... They must have died out.
Oh, they got
Yeah,
them.
let's do the ruins real quick. Alright, let's see how fast I can do Sudoku.
Yeah, see, I always just randomly guess those because I just sit there thinking, I don't know whether I've got time to waste on this puzzle because in my head I know that the reward's never worth it.
Yeah, so you know what I do?
What?
There you go. Oh, that's not the right link. Hold on. Go to that link there, the second one.
All right, the treasure hunt puzzle solution.
Oh, yeah.
Fair shout. Fair shout. Needs to be done.
Oh, yeah. I don't have time to sit there and figure out a Sudoku game.
No, not what we're playing on streaming anyway. It's just faff, really.
Okay, it's too red. Okay, it's not bad. Extra 1,000 gold.
Winner, chicken dinner.
And next turn we'll take it.
So yeah, so hopefully we'll get that buff off soon enough. I need to take this guy over here, and I'll have that as a complete province. And then I'm going to make my way down here, because I'm probably going to take the Sacred Pools first, because I'll have that as a province, and then I'm going to work on the these guys. And then of course I've got the Southern Great Gun Jungle to take as well. So hopefully we'll have 3 provinces by the end of this. Probably actually do this first, actually. I wonder where that last one is. Maybe it's just down here or something. Anyway. So, yeah. Right. Ooh. The Temple of Kara has now been changed to the Defenders of the Great Plan. So I might quickly nip and grab that before it gets taken back by those other guys.
It might be better if we just go after Select Salon.
Well, that looks like it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true.
That
All right.
way you can get your province, because you got to get the provinces.
Yeah, I think that.
If you go for Telextalan, the capital after that, then we can get Temple of Kara and Tlangsla, which is, if I'm not mistaken, it's like right here.
Yeah, because that's what I was looking at, the Temple of Clara, because that's switched hands into the Defenders of the Great Plan.
Yeah.
And they usually not really got a lot of units floating around in their place.
No, the only problem is that they are allied with Nakai the Wanderer.
Aha, okay.
And you might want to confederate with him, because he's a legendary lord.
Okay, yeah, I'll hold tight then.
Yeah, anywhere where there's legendary lords, like with Itza, you definitely want to confederate with him, because that way you can get Gorok, because he is an unbelievably powerful Saurus. Okay. I think the only reason why I like Krokgar better than Gorok is because Krokgar rides around on a Tyrannosaurus named Grimlock.
Nice.
And Grimlock was my favorite Transformer growing up.
Yeah. God, the Transformers. Autobots in disguise. Yeah, I loved that growing up. Watched that cartoon series 1,000 times over.
The movies, not so much.
No, the movies are a bit trash, but that's because they've Hollywooded it, haven't they?
Yeah. With Michael Bay.
Oh, there you go, Vampire Coasters Guild. Okay, I think I'm about to declare war on these guys then. The Texaclan.
Wait until you actually like get in his territory, and then you're ready to actually attack him.
Yeah, that's a fair
Like
shot.
you can move all the way down there in one turn.
Oh, no. Not quite. Yeah, you go, I'm on the border now, so I'll do it next turn.
Yeah. Can you encamp?
Let's have a look, see. No. No, unfortunately not. But I'm still in my own area, so I can still get replenishment of troops. That's good.
You can recruit too, can't you?
Yeah, I can do technically. I mean,
You should be able to get skinks off of the main building. So, just FYI, my money per turn is going down pretty low.
okay.
So I have almost 2 full stack armies, but I'm only making 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I'm minus 1,000 at the moment, so I'm hoping I'll be able to once I've got the province up and running, should make it a little bit easier because I think once I take this place, I'll have the full province, and then I can start making a bit more money. Might look at some trading or something.
Oh yeah, because you've got iron. You'll get medicinal plants, port, lumber. Yeah, it's a lot of trade goods.
Okay. Actually, sort that. Give that guy any money. Not going to give anything to them because I'm about to attack them. No, looks like there's not much option for trade to guys. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, it looks like I haven't got much option for trade at the moment. I'm sure I'll work it out. I'll just need to take that place first. Worst comes to worst, I just need to get rid of my what do you call them, units, the Saurus infantry, because that's what's killing me really. So yeah, guys, another week gone by, another Sunday. February, how's everyone doing as well? I mean, everyone coping all right? Because obviously some of us are locked down, some of us not so much. Anyone having a bit of a rough time with it lately? Or how are we all getting along? Has anybody got any plans? Anything they've got booked? Anything they're prepared for? I was considering actually getting tickets to download this year myself. I know it's probably not going to go ahead, but I'm quite excited by the prospect of the lineup that was available, which was available last year, but now available for this year. One friend said to me, he said,
Vampire corruption.
"Uh-oh." So one friend, he said to me, he said, "Oh, I'm probably not going to buy a ticket
it's okay.
just in
I can
case,
use this army to run around.
because yeah, because."
They're the Southern Rebellion.
He said the problem is that if they do go ahead with it, it might be all like socially distanced. Everyone like, might not be able to enjoy it as much as you
So the
traditionally
rats are all
would.
going
So,
down south. He's took them out.
oh, okay, that's good to know. So yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing anyway. Is maybe do download this year, maybe if it goes ahead. But it's really hard to judge it. And to be honest with you, the worst that could happen, I'll get a refund on my ticket, or I just go and it's socially distanced. But it'd be good to see the bands,
I would
maybe.
suggest just
Not
do
sure.
everything you can to be friends with Itza and try to confederate with them.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They want a trade agreement. No, because we're going to be fighting them. So.
These guys want a non-aggression pact. I don't really want a non-aggression pact with them because I'm probably going to go back and take them in a bit. The sacred pools.
Yeah, I'm at war with them. So.
Yeah, I'll sod that then. They can swing their hook, as they would say. Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
So if you want, go ahead and take Sakutek, and then by the time you take him, you're going to be stuck there for a turn. I'll make it up to you, and then let's see. In order to have a joint attack, since I'm after you, you'll have to besiege it. Then I'll come up next to you, and then on the following turn, then you engage.
Yeah, we'll do that then. I'll besiege it, sit tight on it, and then wait for you to rock up.
Yeah, because I might need a turn to replenish in your territory anyway.
Right, I'm going to declare war on these guys anyway.
Okay.
They are joined by no one. Losers. Oh, it's all kicking off here, lads. It's all kicking off. What's going on?
Yeah, just 7 units. I should be able to take it.
Yeah, this should be a piece of cake, as they would say.
Piece of cake to make a tasty cake.
Well, I was going to use another phrase which had a swear word in it, and then I realised I was like, no, I'll use the word cake. That's probably the more sensible word.
Okay, I'm out. There.
Oh, you got a noble running around, have you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just an influence spam noble.
Oh, okay.
There we go. How's it going? Toe, it's going very, very good. How are you doing, bud? I'm running a co-op campaign with Scythes from Hard as Nails Gaming.
Oh, we're close, guys. I can taste victory. Can't wait to sink my teeth into these. It'd be interesting to see what this co-op battle's going to look like as well. I've never done one before, so I'm quite intrigued.
Not gonna get that much.
I don't know if any of you guys have ever experienced, played one, or watched one before, but it's all new for me, so I'm quite excited.
Trying to get a rank in Red Dead Revolver or Redemption on mine so I can buy the horse named Potato the Head here. Yeah, it wouldn't be that bad if these guys were ranked 5. I think I could do it though. I'm gonna do a quick save on this, Scythes.
What are you going to plan to do?
I'm gonna do a battle that only has me at 10% chance of winning.
Oh, okay.
Because
Oh, what?
magic.
Wait, what the hell happened here? Oh, this is down in the south. Ah, okay, I didn't see.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I was concentrating on the north. I was like, how the hell did you get attacked by Skaven in the north?
So my wife says, "Man," she's listening to music, and she's all, "Man Eater is on." When I was a kid, I thought they were called Holland Oats, as in like a truck with wheat, not Hall and Oats, but Holland Oats.
Hall and Oats. I'm now going to call them Hall and Oats.
Oh yeah, that's goes without saying there, man. Holland Oats.
Yeah. Hey, have you heard this new band, Hall and Oats? Crazy name for a band, though.
This is gonna test my metal.
Oh, yeah, they got a lot of missile infantry by the looks of it. Oh, I see. They're not really. It's not really. Their army's not very thought out very well. It's just sort of just bunched.
Surprise, surprise. It's only the mage. Not having a lot of magic, wins with magic is gonna suck though. Let's pump that conduit.
I mean, they got the lucky start at the top of the hill as well, to be fair.
Yeah, but I can force them down to come after me. I just want to get them all lined up. And then run a burning head.
I mean, it's mostly basic units that just, obviously, high ranking basics.
Okay, get it. Get him, get him, get him.
Oh, wow. Oh, that is brutal. Jesus. That magic is uber, man.
Yeah. Well, I popped her out at like rank 7 to start, or rank 6, and just put everything into burning head.
Good shout, clearly. How many times can you pop that spell off, though?
It just depends on how many winds of magic I have, but I have 9 seconds and I can cast it again.
Oh, wow.
So I want to group them up again. I just got to be careful for this, because that's an assassin. Oh, it's a warlord. Yeah, that's melee. So I'll wait until they get on that line.
Yeah.
Get in here, get in here.
Nice.
Okay. Slam one there. Alright, and then 20 seconds. We gotta hold out for 20 seconds.
That took forever to find a game for you.
Come on, hold out, hold out.
What have you found, man?
20 seconds as of now.
Ooh, Jesus, that wall is
8
doing some damage.
seconds. We can do it. 3,
Here we go. Ooh, that's
There it goes.
beautiful.
There it goes. Curve up, curve up, curve up.
So how do you get it to curve though? How do you manage to get it to curve? Right, sorry, how did you manage to get it to curve?
How did I manage to go that way? I
Yeah.
have no idea.
Yeah,
It just was really, really lucky that
Why-
you were able to do that.
Alright, so the curve's not like a technique, it just does it automatically, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It usually curves, it'll go downhill and stuff like that.
Escape dungeon. Interesting.
We're still in trouble though, because they're gonna come back. But I should, if I can get these guys. There we go. They routed. Keep her away from that warlord or die. Ooh, I'm getting some lag.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I am as well.
Okay, good. It paused.
Ooh.
On that one.
So yeah, escape dungeon. What's that about, dude? Let's have a look. See, shall we?
Good on that one.
I'm just gonna check it on my phone because I think I don't want to add any more stress to the computer while it's streaming. Escape dungeon.
Start getting on them. Last burning head.
I'll go down the phone. Do you mean dungeon escape? Did you say dungeon escape or escape dungeon? Because I've got a game on Steam that says dungeon escape. Is that the one you mean?
Conduits.
Oh, that can't be it. That looks like a Pac-Man game. Unless it is the game you mean.
Come on.
Hold on, let's try and find it, shall we?
Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna make this.
Is it on Steam?
There's a lot of Skaven there.
Oh, mate, that sucks. You were doing so well. I feel like you've been robbed right at the end here.
Yeah, 'cause she's about to route.
Ah, dude.
That's okay. I quick saved it, so if it's utterly bad, we can... Yeah, she's about to route.
Okay, escape dungeon. Right, it's already asking me for my age, which is a slight concern. Let's see what we're saying here. When was I born? I believe that was the correct year.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that again.
Oh, this is interesting.
I think I'm just... The problem is that I came in and I was only at like a third health.
If you are under the age of 18, please do not Google that game and look for it. But yes, Palm, I understood what you mean by that game, but I don't think I can stream it legally.
Burning head in. I can inflict army loss penalty.
Yeah, do it, man.
I'm gonna have to do that again.
Ah, no worries. It was released on the 17th of November 2020. Looks fun, though. It does look
They
fun.
lost 353 and they lost 1,500 and they still win. The only reason why they were able to stay is because they're ranked 4.
Yeah, if they didn't have the high ranking stuff, they'd never be in it. Yeah, you did really well considering. So
767 kills, dude.
so yeah, so if you're under 18, please do not search for this on Steam, because it is not for you, not yet. But yeah, so a very interesting idea for a game, and quite adult-ish.
Okay, I'll just come back to the autosave
But,
because
yeah.
I'll wait one
You'd-
turn to give replenishments.
Yeah.
If I had more individual archer entities, it would have gone a lot better. Like
You don't have it yourself, sadly.
77,
Don't lie to yourself. I know you have it.
The kills.
Yeah, I mean, look at it, dude. You've got like 1,500 kills there. They've got 350. It's like there's no logic to that. Any normal army, after losing that many troops to another army that's smaller than them, panics and runs away. But
Oh, for sure.
should I put the plot in here? Oh God, is it safe for work? Are we gonna get banned on Twitch if you put it in? Ah, sorry, go on, put it in. See what it says. I'm intrigued to see what the plot is now. But yeah, but yes, it's a very interesting sort of game. Doomslayer, I think it's your sort of game actually. I think you'd enjoy that. Queen Ilia, monarch who controls time without orgasms. Oh God. She and human king Ralavan held the reins to the Sunditstia kingdom, the last of the great kingdoms on the continent. For hundreds of years, they've succeeded in repelling the Lord Quarren's demon armies. Every time they were on the verge of defeat, the king would give Queen Ilia an orgasm. Time would reverse, and they would seize victory from the jaws of defeat. Oh God. Well, yeah.
That first burning head though was ridiculous, and then that second one that curved up into them.
Oh, that was beautiful. Yeah. That was so beautiful. That was such a good. That second one was just icing on the cake.
You know that's never going to happen again.
No, you get one of those. It's all right. We've captured it on stream. That's what's important.
Yeah, it's on the stream.
You need to get somebody to clip that for you. So you'll have to go back and rewatch the stream and find the bit, and you'll have to clip it. Yeah. Call it something like throwing you a curveball. Yes. So yeah, as Palm quite nicely put in the plot of the game. The plot of the game very much explains the pictures that you can see on Steam for the game. But can play the game because my back to the door. That's why I don't have the game, sadly. Don't want to get caught with the trousers down.
Consider yourself booted.
Well, it's not the first time.
Yeah, so I was watching that battle that you were doing in Cyberpunk, and that last one, that dude seemed ridiculously hard. And
Oh yeah.
You kept running out of ammo the whole time.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. It was okay though. I mean, like, to be fair, it's probably one of the harder fights that I've had to deal with because the rest of the game wasn't for me difficult in any. I had it on the hardest setting, and to be honest with you, I didn't really find it that challenging. So which is a little bit disappointing because it's Cyberpunk. I thought was supposed to scream, "We're going to put in something here and really mess you up," but all it did was just give the ability for them to do more damage. But the thing is I was just absolutely flooded with healing potions. So it was a case of like fire off a few rounds, take a healing potion, fire off a few rounds, and as long as you got into the process and focus on doing it, then you're fine. You never found like you were in any trouble whatsoever.
Did you know that
maybe
game, Cyberpunk, is in Angry Joe's list of worst games of 2020?
I would not be surprised. To be honest with you, bar the fact that you, obviously the bugs, and because the thing is a lot of people were like, oh yeah, PC's fine, you don't get a lot of bugs. Actually, you find out the longer you're playing it for, the worse the bugs get. And by the end of the game, it was just like, even fighting that guy, like the way I defeated him at the end was a little bit crap because he just got stuck somewhere and he couldn't move, and then I just killed him by shooting at his head until he died. And I mean, I could have defeated him naturally, no problem, not an issue, but it just felt like I was almost cheated at the end by accident. But I wasn't prepared to reload and then go through the first 3/4 of the battle all over again just because the game messed up. But all in all, the game was good for the storyline in some sense, but the actual gameplay is lacking a lot. I mean, I'd recommend it to somebody who wanted to play something like The Last of Us 2 or Last of Us or whatever, those sort of storyline based games. But as far as the gameplay goes, it was crap, really. They really didn't do it any justice. I mean, The Witcher was such a good series, so CD Projekt Red really let themselves down on that Cyberpunk. I mean,
yeah, I have all 3 Witchers, and I've only played because I think my oldest son got me the 3rd Witcher, and I haven't. I started playing it on stream.
Yeah.
And dude, the first 5 minutes of it is sex scenes, and I'm like, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't stream this, man.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an issue, really, because obviously there's not any way you can take the nudity out, really, is there?
Yeah.
But
Hit and enter.
oh, yep, sorry.
It came back on your end.
Yep, sorry, my bad. I was just sat there waiting for you to talk this fight. Yeah, Cyberpunk. Yeah, big letdown. Witcher, I played the first one, got halfway through it, and I haven't played the second one because I was trying to complete the first one. But every time I get into it, I end up getting so far and then going, oh, I'll have to restart. I can't remember what was going on. And then I never ever finished the first one. And then somebody said to me, fuck the first one, just get onto the second one and enjoy it. And I was like, okay, fair enough. I'll probably just have to do that.
Okay, so I'm going to chill here for now.
I love these little emotes that you can do, pal. Crack me up. It looks like a Jigglypuff or like Kirby or something. But yeah, JT, it's a sort of game JT maybe would play. I'm not saying he would. I'm not saying he wouldn't. But what I'm saying is that he probably would. And if he's listening, which he is not, I don't think. So yeah, if he was around, he probably would. He probably would agree with me that he probably does play it. But no, he always makes jokes about these silly little games he finds. But I think that one would be right up his alley. So you'll have to send it to him. Send it to him on Discord or something. Right, where were we?
Do you need my army to help you with soft attack?
If you need it down there, no. It's purely because we could have done a co-op battle, but if you need it to go fight that other army, the Skavens, then just go for it, man.
No, not the Skavens, but these vampire ghost guys.
Oh yeah, no, just get focused on that. I don't need you for this battle. I think I can handle it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was purely just to do the co-op battle for a bit of fun. You got is there some sort of mutineers somewhere, is there?
Yeah, I've got some vampires that I need to take out.
Ah, cool. Tell him you found a great game for him to play on the stream. Yeah. Duh, he probably would play it on stream as well. Gets booted. No, I'm only kidding. The table flip. Love it. Oh, man, I love those emotes. They always look so cool.
Money on these 2 armies. I'm not able to build the buildings that I need for the tech.
The emoji is called Lenny Face. Ah, there you go. I mean, I never really used those types of emojis before myself, but
I think the only thing that beat me on that army battle that I just lost was the level of difficulty. Because if it was on like hard instead of very hard, I would have won that because they wouldn't have had as high leadership.
yeah. Hold on, where the hell
those spells would have scared them.
Where the hell have these guys come from?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, from Talaxtalan.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to win that. I might back out of it.
Yeah, just back out. There you go. And now they're in force march.
Nice.
I did that yesterday. I think it was yesterday or... No, it was Friday because I was playing Beastman. And I had 4 armies all gang up and attack my Beastman armies.
Yeah.
And so I just retreated all of them and then took my main army with Kazrak and ambushed all 3 of the... I'm going to say ambushed 3 of the 4 of the armies, killed them all, and then group attacked the biggest army and took them all out in 1 turn. It took like no damage.
Jeez. Right, I am not... Do you reckon I could take that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's fight this battle then.
Be able to win that. It's a lot of source units, but just skirmish with your javelins.
Yeah. Just send them right out because it doesn't look like they've got even. Have they got any? No, they've got no range units. So hopefully I should be able to just be like, chuck spears at them, get back. Yeah, boy. Welcome, legend. How you doing, dude?
And I will keep quiet on advice unless you ask me for advice.
Okay, no worries, dude.
Because I found one of my buddies that I play with, I was like, do this. Okay, now do this. Now do this.
Oh yeah.
It was just too much. It was just overload, you know?
Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, I'll probably give you a shout from time to time if I'm not sure about something, but it should be fine. Alright, so we've got those guys. Those guys. I think that guy can stay back a bit. Yeah, these are great axe infantry as well, so this should come in handy. They've got gold on them, so. Who's these guys that I've left behind at the back? Axe infantry, okay. Switch. Okay, I think I might be ready.
Oh, you got him on skirmish mode.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, you can just hit P to pause.
Alright, let's look at that then. See, I think the skirmish mode's good though, right?
I hate it.
I mean, because the only thing is that if I'm not concentrating, that's the only problem.
Yes, it helps that.
Just thinking, maybe I'll pull. Yeah, jeez. Send you into attack there. Go in there. Look at those spear units coming through that way. Good. Alright, let's see how I get on with that. Where's my leader gone? Oh, there he is.
Watch the Bastillodon go after their
Yeah.
javelins. Nice. hill is really disrupting the salamanders.
Oh yeah, it's annoying, isn't it?
I can't believe their lord is still there. He has like 500, 600 hit points.
Yeah, mine's like gone now. What the hell happened to him? He was like literally defeating that guy earlier, and now he's losing the battle to him.
Yeah, that was a decent volley there.
That was not so much. Ah, is that leader dead yet?
No, he's in the woods running away. I don't think he's going to come back, though.
I should hope
He's
not.
not regaining any leadership. No, he just came back with no leadership.
Yeah, my guy just keeps running away every time he comes in. Yeah, I'm just losing everything everywhere at the moment.
Yeah, we can do that again. No problem.
Any tactic you would suggest otherwise?
I wouldn't worry about, you got your Bastillodon that's over fighting those skink cohorts. I would have him actually going after their Saurus units and doing the explosion on their Saurus units.
Yeah.
And then maybe instead of fighting, see, your line was like right here. I would probably go with a line here. And that way you
corner. Yeah.
Yeah, like probably make a line there. Because that way you can put your skink javelins here and you've got more room to fall back. And if you can make your lines smaller, then your magic will be more effective.
Yeah. That's very true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Silence is gold.
Yeah, that's one of the big differences between the historical versions and this.
That's cool, man.
Warhammer
Didn't kill the
version.
chat.
Because there's no real magic or anything in the historical ones. You want like long lines, real wide lines. But in this one, the only time I have really, really wide lines is if I'm playing the Vampire Coast, because they have the gun units, and I spread the gun units as wide as they'll go, so that I have more guns to bear on the front line, just like redcoat tactics.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think you're right on that one. I might have to try and call myself off.
Yeah, so I'll just boot you again, and then we'll go back.
Sweet. Sweet, man. Cheers. So yeah.
Of course.
Sorry,
Yeah, and
guys.
it might actually, if you can reach that army that's in force march, that one might actually be the better
Take that one out first, you say,
one, yeah, because they won't be able, they won't have really high vigor, so you can take them out that way.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll give that a shot then. See what we can do with that one. Oh, the tasteful side boot's back.
Yeah, when you're doing like the skirmishing and stuff, you want to put your melee like as far away from them as possible, so you have more time to skirmish. The other thing that you can do is just leave the javelins behind your units or hidden, and let them come at your melee, and then right when they come at your melee, then reveal all of those skirmish units and start shooting them in the back with javelins.
Ooh, that's a good shout, yeah. Well, let's try corner first. Melee at the back, skirmishers at front. See how we get on. And then, if not, we can try that tactic next time, maybe, if need be. Fingers crossed it won't need to be. Oh, yep, JT's back.
Oh, I just hit 3,000 views.
Sweet, congrats, man.
Thanks.
So, yeah. Sorry, I missed the chat for a little bit because I was in a battle.
Yeah, the views comes from
Escape Dungeon.
watching
Oh my god.
streams, like the streams that are in the library on Twitch.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we got a fair amount from that, I think. It's
Ready.
oh yeah, sorry. I keep thinking I'm waiting for you to do something, but I realise it's me. Yeah, so the chat. Sorry, guys.
The load times are
well done, Legend.
really,
Thanks for
really
contributing
well
to the game giveaway. Palm, well done. Thank you for contributing to the
we came out
giveaway.
of that battle very quick.
You've lost Legend. Someone is playing Escape Dungeon on Discord now. Silence is golden. So you think you can get JT to play it? Fun game. Size will not play it, sadly.
So I had a question for you. With the Hardest Nails Gaming,
Yeah.
You guys are it's just you and JT that are streamers on there, or just people streaming?
No, it's just us two for the channel itself. It was originally designed of like, because we used to play a lot of co-op games and stuff like that together. So it was originally just sort of designed so we could play some games together and stream and get to know a few more people and just start, getting people involved in other games and stuff that we do. And then I think with work it got quite busy, so we decided that we were going to stream. So we'd have one where we'd always play together, and then other nights we'd do it by ourselves, just to make sure that neither of us are just tired.
Yeah.
Because that was the major issue we were facing, is that obviously we go to work all day and then we're trying to stream on top of that. 2 days a week is fine, you can handle that, but doing 5 days a week with both of us is really difficult. So it just kind of like kicked off as like a little bit of a side project and then just developed from there. Ooh, I can't quite reach that guy, I don't think.
Can't reach him. Maybe go into ambush mode then. Try to lure him out. Because if you can ambush them, that would be really good.
Do you reckon I can get a little bit closer and then ambush?
Yeah. Just look at the ambush and see how much you need.
Yeah, I can set it kind of there.
Yeah, there you go.
However, my treasury is running out. Damn it. Have you got much cash? Yeah, have you got much?
I've got 1261. You can spend it all.
I can spend it all.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet, please.
Yeah. Just open a trade.
Yeah, sure.
Because I'm going to get 1,000 more when it comes my turn, so no big deal.
Sweet, yeah, no, it's just to keep me going for now. Is that open for you?
Yeah.
Cool, thank you. Fun game styles not play. It's called Escape Dungeon JT, but don't let Creaser see you playing it. This is like Anakin Studio. Saying it's a dungeon game is a very, very large leap. And I think you'll find, JT, this is probably a game you are very much gonna love. It's Honeycam inspired, I would say. Did you put the link earlier, Palm, or something?
Scythes.
Sorry?
You have to hit the propose offer button in the middle and the bottom.
Ah, yeah, I haven't put anything there though.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, you could just send me like asking for a gift or whatever, and then I'll just max it out. Yeah, there you go.
there you go. That should do it, right?
I am penniless.
Oh dear. Yeah, no, that should keep going for at least another turn. Then I can maybe think.
Yeah,
maybe
you should get next turn when you attack. You should get a bunch more money. Take 5% reduction.
for the plot. Yes,
Money.
playing it for the plot for sure.
Okay, so they did not attack. Interesting. I think I gotta attack them now. I'll do a quick, or before I do that, let's save the game.
Oh yes.
Okay, this could be a real pain in the butt. Okay, that's better than it was before.
You having fun with your Skaven friends?
They come out ranked 5, man.
It's just unreal, isn't it? Just the ranks they get from the start go.
The cheese of ranks. Fight. We've got a couple more units to be able to hold the ground, so
Cool. Let's have a look, see what we can do with this then.
yeah, the biggest pain in the butt was the clan rats.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Well, that's because they're such high level anyway.
Yeah, they're high level and they got into my ranged units. That's the problem. So we're going to. I think I'm going to super cheese this.
What? JT already got the game, is he? I wouldn't be surprised.
Checking out spots to cheese on. Okay, this spot's not bad. The thing that's nice about here is I can wrap them around. And then that way the burning head would be that much better. Yeah, let's do that.
Mind you, it's not a cheap game, is it? It's like, what? I can see it. I think it's a Japanese game, though. It's not Chinese. Well, you can download the demo for free, apparently. So if anybody's interested in Escape Dungeon, the demo is free. So £10.29 is a bit dear, though.
Okay, so now what I want to do is I'm going to come over here to the corner, and hopefully they'll just all cluster up around this corner here.
Oh, I see you've pulled them right back this time.
Yeah.
It's fair.
See how they get all bunched up right there, and then just run a burning head right through.
Nice. Oof. I can smell the burning hair.
Oh, but it's rat hair. Ugh.
Yeah.
That wasn't that great. It was okay.
Oh, I don't know, you still caught him at the end even. And still going. Still might even clip the few units on that one. It's pretty decent. How long you got to wait?
14 seconds for another one.
12, 11, 10, 9.
There we go.
Yeah, it's not as good as Uncle Sin dating game. It looks like I'm the noob here. Then. Things must be getting smoking hot. Bet he's downloaded it within seconds. Yeah, no worries, legend. You're back in a sec, man. Catch you in a sec. Nice. You've already wiped that unit nearly. Good. This is it's mainly the leader unit that's the issue, isn't it?
It's the clan rats once they get through this front line. But I think I'm okay now. We're doing really good damage to them now.
Yeah, this time it looks a lot more effective. I think having them right around the bend has really helped as well. It means they're like the missile units have been nowhere near.
10 seconds. We're gonna put it right down the line here.
And then he left. Yeah, that's it. He's just gone now. He's going off and found escape dungeon to play. Oof. Yeah, that'll do it.
Now curve this way. Curve this way.
Oh no,
I curved the other way.
that's such a shame.
It might hit this unit though.
Oh yeah, no, a little bit, wee bit. There's a few crispy rats there. Yeah, those clan spears are really racking up at the moment. Those middle spearsmen, are you going to keep them tight or?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just focusing on killing these rats here in this corner.
That's fair. Doing a good job of it though. It looks like they're really coming down now. Got some clan rats there.
Yeah, that one will get rid of all of these rats.
Why are these clan rats in the middle just fighting each other, that looks like?
Oh, look at it, curved right around. Got right into my units. Awesome.
Does it affect...
Okay, it did the job.
Did it have... Does it...
Yeah. It'll hurt my units for sure.
Oh, damn.
Okay, now these guys, gotta get them over here.
Oh, wow, they wiped all of those spears on the side. That's pretty good. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I thought they'd be messing you up a little bit.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, beautiful.
Stay on that line. Stay on that line.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Oh, yes. Brutal. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do it.
Let's go right off the map. Look at all this dead rats, though.
Yeah, a lot of crispy rat meat. The orcs are going to be so pleased. So,
Kill this guy.
oh, the leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, get in.
And then you go that way and see if we can get another burning head on these.
Yeah.
Shoot now. So we're not be able to catch them. They're rats.
Sneaky little bastards. Yeah, I don't know how to keep up with those guys. They are running speedy.
Well, when they're in the routing, they get a bonus. You see that yellow kind of thing on their? It's like that right there. 12% increase whenever they route.
Wow, that's pretty cool. That would mean you'd stop getting army losses. The Skaven aren't particularly pretty good. Like, impressive as a race on the scale.
Oh, dude, they're like one of the most powerful races in the game.
Which is ironic, really, when you think about rats being the strongest army.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Heroic. Yeah. Good job, dude.
Double EXP.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Look at that. Over 1,000 kills this time.
There you go. Yeah, they lost 2,000 units.
Any units.
Well, technically, you've walked out of here. Well, they're now less than what you deployed with.
Yep.
Which means that next time they run into you, it should be a little bit easier.
Yeah, I should have enough movement to get them. It just depends on how much they give them as far as movement. Let's get the replenishment. Yeah, we lost the spear. 1,099.
What was that B over? Damn. You got that supersonic hearing.
Head, and then there's like a what is that thing
It's
called? Like the wall of death or something like that.
It's
vampires
called
get.
Soul.
That thing is incredible too.
Caversa? It's a Mexican beer. They sell it in the shop downstairs.
My only problem with the burning head is
it's quite nice.
Go like, you know what I mean? It just
yeah.
my own units and goes whatever way it wants to go. I mean, I've done it where I have like a really nice, perfect line, and then I do it, and as soon as it casts, it takes a turn, goes into my units, and then just runs straight, takes another turn, and runs straight along my line. It kills all my dudes.
Yeah, like, it's a bit of a risk, that.
Yeah.
Nice time for a drunk stream. No, I'm just having a couple because it's Sunday night, last day of the week before I have to go back to work, so I'm easing off with a couple of beers while I stream away to you guys. But yeah, it's a beer called Soul Cerveza, I think it's called. It's a Mexican beer. It's quite nice. It's I think it's a lot better for me than Corona, but
that's why I like Fire Mages.
But probably not as good as a Desperado. I'm just keen on those.
Fire Mages. Shadow's pretty good. Death is decent.
Yeah, that fiery head thing though was cool. Just watching it just deplete people. I quite like the one of the end game units as well you get as the lizard man. I can't remember what it's called. It's the one where you get the beam and it just blows.
Oh, the solar.
Yeah, that is cool. But yeah. So yeah, if you ever come across Soul Cerveza, give it a try. It's quite nice.
Okay, now we... Oh yeah. I gotta fight it though, because we'll take a bunch of losses if I don't. If I just manually do it.
Yeah.
The rank is so high.
Yeah, no, I understand. But yeah, guys, I'm not advertising for that company, but just generally a nice beer. More of a whiskey guy. Okay, okay, I hear you. I do like a bit of whiskey. What's your go-to? What's your brand, man? Oh, by the way, guys, is the noise levels okay?
I really just needed those 2 extra spearmen.
Can you hear me all right?
A little bit longer.
Am I a little bit too loud, a little bit too quiet? Let me know. Yeah, just go burn them all. I mean, to be fair, the character design on these are actually pretty good as well.
Oh, I love the battles. Definitely my favorite part of this whole game.
I'm definitely going to have to do a campaign with the Skaven at some point. Maybe if we do this again after this one. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, play as the Skaven, because I've never actually got around to doing it, because obviously I know that they don't play the natural way. They've got their own little way of playing, don't they, with the underground layers and stuff.
Yeah.
At this time, it's Glen's Silver 12-year blended malt Scotch whiskey. Oof, that sounds nice. You sound like you're a connoisseur of the whiskey, sir. I'm to be honest with you, most of the whiskey I drink is either JD or what's the other one I like to drink? Can't think of it. I mean, to be honest with you, there's a Japanese one I quite liked, and I tend to, what it is that I'll go if I'm in a restaurant or I'm on a night out with my friends, especially my Scottish friends, because they love whiskey as well. So at the end of the night, we always end up getting a random whiskey to drink before we go home. So we always try something new. I think there was a Japanese one I tried once. It was absolutely amazing. I need to find out what the name of that was, actually. Ooh.
Oh, that should do really good.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Crowd right around it.
Oh, yeah, like
Really.
that was beautiful. I love the way that she's just running up and then they're just shooting arrows behind her head just to take out the Skaven that are that close to her. She's just saved by that every time. Oh no, she's been caught up.
That's okay. That's okay. I actually want her to catch these guys up, start fighting them. I'm surprised that low of health and they're still not running away.
Yeah, seems a bit off, doesn't it? Are you not going to send in your spears?
No.
Okay.
I need him to heal. Yeah, that'll do it.
Ooh, that has definitely done it. Yeah, there's a few troops at the back that are still sat there, but I think you're good to go, man. Yep, that'll do it. Game, set, and match, son.
Okay, there they go.
Well, I have 2 bottles of it because I got it for birthday from a family member. Oh, nice, nice. I've got a 17-year-old spiced rum in my cupboard, which I've yet to drink, which I was given 2 years ago. And it's just sitting there, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know when I'm going to drink it. So I'm always trying to save it for something special, but I'm never sure when to drink it.
Hopefully it knocks him down.
There
Back of his head.
There are times when I'd want to drink it, and then other times I'm like, no, it's not the right time. So I'm going to have to drink it at some point.
That's all right.
Nice. Finish him.
Finish him. That's when I uppercut him right into the spikes.
That's it, yeah. Just do the immolate Scorpion does and just set him on fire.
Yeah. Actually, I like it when he does the Van Damme spear and he like throws it out and then pulls him in and then uppercuts him.
Oh, yeah. Come over here.
Yeah, Scorpion's my favorite.
So I've always quite liked Ermac.
But I don't play that game with my younger brother.
No?
No, because he's the type of guy that's gonna kick you into a corner and then never let you out of the corner.
Yeah, I had a friend who he literally, when Mortal Kombat, I can't remember which one it was now. It was like one of the ones, like I think it was Mortal Kombat Conquest came out, and him and his brothers used to play it all the time, and I used to play it at home, like, and it would get around to it that I'd come around and play him, and he was so good at it. He was actually #1 on the scoreboard on the PlayStation at one point, across the whole multiplayer, across the whole world. Or UK or wherever it is, it's all based. But he was #1 on the score, but no one could defeat him. And it's purely because he used to play as Bo Raicho. And there was a move that you'd use, and you cannot get up from it. And it would just keep hitting you with it and hitting you with it, and it was impossible to defend against. Yeah, it was so irritating.
Oh my gosh, look at that army.
Also, Bushmills from when I was in Ireland in 2015, still in the box. Nice. Nice, nice.
3 units of Black Knights and 3 Bargeists. Dude. Okay.
Here we go again.
I know, man. And this is gonna be a hard one.
Yeah.
It only has 4 normal units. The rest are all pretty high tier.
See, vampires are really annoying on this game, I find.
Yeah. Professor, trying to support both of you and sides. Thanks for coming over here, Professor.
Oh,
I
Professor
saw
Smith.
his in your guys' Discord channel.
Oh, yeah.
He followed me the other day, and then I saw him like a couple of days later, and I was like, oh, that's where he's from.
Yeah, because I remember, I think he popped by and I said about, like, I was streaming with you at the same time, just to get him to check out. But he's a streamer himself, so... yeah, Professor, he actually streams Total War Warhammer 2 as well.
Nice.
So we're all streaming the same thing.
Yeah, that's good. Back there.
Oh, you're not getting so lucky on the Winds of Magic this time, are you?
No, there's I don't cast too much with him anyway, because he's only got Doom. Luck of Doom's gonna be. Let's put these archers up here.
The only obviously thing about the vampires, have got those annoying flying units.
They're actually not too bad. It reminds me of there was I was playing multiplayer with my buddy, and I told him like stop recruiting a bunch of these melee units because you don't really need them. You just need flying units, and I'll show you why. So he did that, and then a couple of Terrorgeists came in.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, now pause the game, get all your archers, have them fire simultaneously at the Terrorgeist, and it went like this. Dead. Dead. It just killed all their flyers really quick.
Wow.
Okay, Techless. We got Vanguard deployment. Let's go there.
Got some serious units in this army, haven't they? Got the
Yeah, it's insane.
the monstrous
Those
inventory.
Blackguards.
You've got the Scythe units as well. I don't know who gave them because it wasn't me.
Techless did not create the Vortex. It was Techless and Tyrion. Their
But yeah, Palm, sounds like you've got some fair few good whiskies there.
It wasn't Techless that did it. 'Cause the Vortex was actually
Might have to join you for a glass at some point.
Techless and Tyrion were born. 'Cause if I'm not mistaken, they're twins. Techless and Tyrion are twins.
So we're rocking this.
Yeah,
This
I'm
is
just
on
wondering
at
if
the
I
back.
look at that
Race
range.
here.
Alright, let's do a fireball. Okay. Run! Run! That pitiful damage.
This was the unlucky soul. Yeah, but this one will save till I get married, whenever that happens.
Yeah, you're off by like a generation of,
Fair enough.
High Elves or two. Because remember, the Vortex was created on the first Chaos Incursion. Because they used it to basically draw in and suck up all of the winds of magic. Not all of them, but enough of them that it did not allow Chaos to use that magic to form portals to come from the Chaos realm. Until later, when they found out that they didn't need to, because they could come directly through the polar portals. Okay, that was a little better.
Oh,
Okay, now they're coming. Excellent.
yeah, you've pissed him off now.
Yeah, the problem is that Techless has got to outrun these Black Knights, which I don't think is going to happen. I think he might get caught. But they're keeping their formation tight, so that's actually good.
Looks like they've stopped coming now, isn't it?
There.
Oh no, wait, they are on the move. They're saying it.
Naked Claw created the vortex. Just kidding. Makes more sense now. Definitely going to come to you for lore questions. Yeah. So one of the main things that I try to do,
or maybe someone important dies.
Playing this game,
Well, like Legend.
Who is Tyrion? You know, who is Balthazar Gelt, and what is his role? And so I just started doing research, and for a while there,
Touchwood wouldn't happen, obviously.
3-day campaigns, and whoever I was doing that campaign for, I would learn as much as I possibly could about them while I was on my days off.
Okay, Black Knight's coming your way.
Yeah, but watch this. Not going to go well for them now.
Ooh.
Alright. Now you just go out there and slow them down. That's okay. They can get in there a little bit.
Their morale is completely dead, though.
Yeah, so they shouldn't be doing much damage.
Yeah, they're out. They're out. And then you've got the Wraiths coming in. And they're out.
Okay, get on these Wraiths for ghouls, horrors.
Just watch out for the flies overhead on the... It's going to be on your far right. And then you've got flank coming from the far left as well.
I got spears going over there.
Sweet. Flying units coming in from the left. They're landing now. So yeah, you got some Black Knights going around.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching them with these spears here.
They're going for your Doom Bolt, I think.
Okay, I can recruit more.
That's cool.
Alright.
Nice, nice.
Oh, wow, bolt throwers annihilated. Okay, time to bring in the Eagle.
Is it me, or does the skeleton animation look like something out of Jason and the Argonauts?
Yeah.
It's so like clunky. I love it. Oh, Legend's back. Welcome back, dude.
Come on, these guys are having the hardest time killing them.
But you have a black grouse whisker. Nice, nice, nice. Well, what do you mean? Is Legend not family?
Okay,
And that was one from Scotland too. Ah, nice. So you've done a lot of travelling in the UK then, did you? Or is it just like people are brought back from you when they've been there or something? Looks like it's pulling your favour at the moment.
Yeah. Once I get rid of these Black Knights, it'll be really good. Come over here.
Yeah, that monstrous infantry is a pain in the arse as well, isn't it? Oh, is it? No, is that? No, I thought it was there. It's not. It's the flying infantry. Actually, what did happen to the monstrous infantry? Are they gone?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I try to single target them as much as possible.
Nice.
Oh, they're just
Ooh.
popped.
Flying units just died.
There. Those
You-
other ones just popped.
Eagles coming in for pecking. Oh, damn. Those Black Knights are just gone.
Yeah, once the Lord loses leadership, they lose cohesion because with the vampires, they need to have the vampire alive in order to be animating, which is different than Tomb Kings, because when a vampire raises the dead, they do not have souls. When a Tomb King, what do I want to say, like reanimates the skeletons, each one of those skeleton warriors actually has his soul and remembers his life.
Ah.
So they're actually considered constructs when the Tomb Kings raise them, but they're, minions or whatever, just risen entities under the control, the direct control of the vampire or necromancer.
Interesting.
In the case of like Nagash or Heinrich Himmler.
I'll have to read more into this, dude. It sounds really interesting.
Yeah, that's why the theory is that the Tomb Kings are actually, they become the Necrons in 40k.
Ah, yeah.
The Necrons are all construct, like robotic, with souls kind of thing going on.
I mean, the monolith is very much like a pyramid as well.
Yeah.
Palm, you said only the Bushmills I got from the Isles,
so Professor Smoke
and
says,
have
"Great
only
way
been
to
to
do
Ireland.
it."
Oh, you got the
I
grass in Germany.
I kind of just went into a similar experience.
So, legend. How was Din Din's? It was alright. I had a bit of quiche.
Oh, with the mod, right? Is that what you're talking about, bro?
Micah made a quiche, which was really, really, really nice. So I had a bit of that for dinner. It wasn't anything too crazy. But yeah, you've only been to Ireland. Cool. Well, if you're ever in London, hit me up. I'll let you know. I'll take you around and show you a few places.
We need room for 3.
Was the game any good, Legend? Oh dear.
Together.
There you go, Legend. You should be able to run that game. You'd be alright.
Yeah, 5 of them.
Yeah, no worries, man. It'd be a pleasure to have you.
3 bolt throwers. That should be good.
I always enjoy a bit of company. I could show you around London. Take you to all the good places that the tourists go, but I'll also take you to all the cool places the tourists don't know. I'll also take you to a place where you can get a decent pint for a reasonable price.
Get junk nobles for influence spamming. Did it crash on you?
It
Crashed on me.
says
Oh,
says waiting for players.
oh, the game crashed, man.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to do that stupid battle over again.
Oh, mate.
I might have to do both of them. Like
Never-
all 3 of those battles again.
Ooh. No worries. You see, this is what I don't like about saving it per turn. I think you should be able to save it after a battle, right?
You can.
Oh, you can.
As
Oh,
long as you're not on legendary, you can save at any point you want. But when you're on legendary, it only saves through auto saves.
we'll have to save per battle now. Then I think going forward, just in case.
For sure.
Maybe in a year when it's normal again. Yeah. Things can get
Professor
smoking
Smith
hot.
says, yep, started a campaign with the mod and then learned so much about Kislev. Great mod, by the way, when mixed with the Kislev Reborn Better Unit Cards mod. I'll keep that in mind. So it's Kislev Reborn. So the real question, Professor, is do they have the Polish Wing Hussar units? Because that's why I want to play.
Who's that?
The Polish Winged Hussar units. Have you ever seen those in real life?
Yeah. I'm aware. Yeah. They're they're in was it Total War? I think it's Total War Attila, maybe. A really powerful unit, and of course they've got them in Civilization as well.
Yeah, in Civ.
I think they even tried to use them in the. There was like a recent war where there was like muskets were being fought with, and they were still using them at that point.
Yeah, at the Battle of Vienna.
That's it. Yeah.
It's one of the most famous instances where the Polish Winged Hussar came in, and basically they were the relief army.
Yeah.
To relieve them because they were being attacked and sieged for a long time by the Ottomans. And basically Vienna had to hold their siege long enough so that Poland and Lithuania could get their army ready to go. And they had to pull cannon with them. So that slowed down the reinforcement.
It kind of reminds you of a scene from a certain book or film, with some hobbits and some elves. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe that.
something like that.
Maybe Tolkien. Maybe that's where Tolkien got the idea there.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. Because if you look at Tolkien and you look at J.R.R. Martin or whatever Grimm, G.R.R. Martin.
Yeah, it's
the one who did the
G.R.R.
Game of
Yeah.
Thrones,
Oh yeah, everything they do is based on history. It's
based on history. The Red Wedding actually happened in Scotland.
Scotland,
if I'm
yeah.
not mistaken.
Yeah, there's a lot of the history of it. I've read all the because I did history at university, so whenever I see some of the things in Game of Thrones, I'm like, oh shit, that's that. It's like I know that's happened before in history. But yeah, the Red Wedding happened in Scotland, and what else? So there's the different battles as well. Like the Battle of the Bastards, I think was another one that was quite famous, but I can't remember what it was based on. See if we can find it.
Yeah, and if you watch Braveheart, cough, that the movie's horrible. But if you watch
Yep.
that, you can see there's kind of a Red Wedding thing going on there.
Yeah.
Where they're all
Freedom.
together, all the Scottish nobles are together, and he drops a dead body on their dinner table.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think for Braveheart, it was one of those films where it was very much an American person doing an anti-British film, but that's what Mel Gibson was well known for, because he did The Patriot as well. So, like, it was always a very anti-English or anti-British films on his list too. So everything that he's ever really sort of been part of in a major production or produced, it's always been something that's very anti-English and British. But
Yeah, that what that tells me is that he may be the direct ancestor of one of the original prison inmates in Australia.
oh yeah, no, for sure. He,
I sent you an invite.
oh, thank you.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I do like bringing up to Australians that they are descendants of criminals.
Oh yeah, no, there's always a fun joke about that. We always take the mick and in a fun way, and I think the good thing about Australians is that they've got a great sense of humour, and they'll always take it so well. So
Yes, every Australian that I've made that joke to has been like, ah. It's like, well, if you look at your history, they were a penal colony for Britain. So, and then they served their sentence, and they stayed there and built like Melbourne and all the big cities there.
yeah, because I mean they were originally sent over there basically to just build a massive prison, so that it was supposed to be a working prison. And they just continued to send troops over there, and the idea was they just build it and build it and build it, and it just become a bigger and bigger prison. And then
And
eventually,
they also put them to work to build the actual cities themselves.
Yeah.
So they put them on furlough, build the buildings and all that kind of stuff. And what I want to say, to be nice, most of the prisoners that were in there were debtors' prisoners.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
So you get in debt, they throw you in prison. But how am I going to pay my debt if I'm in prison? Free labor, basically.
yeah, pretty much. It was the thing, wasn't it? A lot of them were Irish as well, because they basically go over to Ireland and then they just sort of turn them into serfs essentially. So they were like, we need a labour force. Well, there's always the Irish. So yeah, I think a lot of them were like, because it was often like high taxes and stuff they put on the lands, and the people couldn't afford because they were out of work because there was no work, and then they just sort of go, well, if you can't pay the taxes, you know where you got to go.
Yep.
Get on the boat. But it's like another thing that always used to make me laugh was press gangs. Such a funny thing. Like you just literally, they take you out, get you drunk, and then you wake up on a ship in the middle of the ocean. You're like, oh, I'm a sailor now.
Have fun with that. Alright,
Yeah.
So I gotta do this battle first so I can actually get money. So let's go here. Oh, I gotta do this stupid fireball battle again.
Well, fingers crossed it'll go as well as last time.
Well, I'm just gonna do it the exact same way.
Yeah.
And then after this battle, save it. Then do the next one against the Skaven, save it, and then fight the vampires.
So
Oh man, do you see my chat? I hate that. Do you guys get those?
what happened?
The spammers that come in and use weird characters and stuff, and they're like, if you want to get lots of followers, come here.
Oh yeah, no, we love those. They're always funny. Because we basically Legend goes and our Legend's our mod on our stream, and he always goes through and deletes them, and we're always like, oh, we're gonna make it famous, guys, come on, blah blah blah. And then whenever it's like, ah, Legend, you screwed us again. We'll get him next time, guys. We'll be famous next week. So yeah, it's just a bit of fun.
It's so horrible because it's like, dude, I have 3 viewers. I'm not like a great, you know, I don't want to say like I'm not a great streamer because I hope I'm a good streamer, but I'm not a popular streamer, let's say.
Well, you just don't have the what do you call it? You don't have the what's the word I'm looking for? The range. Yeah. You don't have not the range, the exposure. Yeah, that's the better word. Sorry, that was the word I was thinking of. Yeah, so you don't have the exposure to everything. So that's the thing about streaming. It's amazing how much you rely on exposure. And it's mainly the reason why a lot of these people become famous, purely because they pay for their followers, their views, and all this sort of stuff. Yeah. And then eventually somebody will go, oh, well, he's got 1,000 followers already. He must be popular. I'll watch him. And then they just get hooked. So it's kind of like you can either buy your way to the top, which I've seen a lot of people do. People I've even seen have done it themselves, and I've seen it. And one guy I knew did it. He did it, and then he stopped doing it, and he apologized to people that like he'd been defrauding them, which is really brave, to be fair, because he could have just gone on and just not paid for it anymore, and just never told anyone. But yeah, it's just things like that, and it's just like it can be successful for you, yes. But the thing is that there aren't genuine people watching you. So I don't know, it's hit and miss, but I think that's it. It's kind of like getting that herd mentality or something. Of like, oh.
Just a big chunk of them.
Oh, you still caught that one at the end there, and it's still going. It's still going. Oh, and on to the next one.
Oh, nice.
Oh
nice.
No. Yeah, that was pretty good actually. It did catch quite a lot of them out. Yes, love the Aussies. They're so easy going. Yes, they are. They are solid people. Australia, we love you. I don't think I've ever met an Australian I didn't like. Let's put it that way. They're good people.
Just like that.
Ooh.
That should be a good one.
That's looking good. Oh yeah, keep going, keep going. Always clip those guys.
These ones will go horizontal along the line.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if I had a vortex spell right there. That's what I really needed.
Yeah.
She'll get there.
Just breaking through the crowd there. Excuse me,
Yeah.
excuse me, excuse me, excuse me.
They're definitely not doing the Spartan thing where they lift their spears and shields and go to the side.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, there is no respect in this situation. It's kind of like, just can you go around? Can you go around? Oh, nice. You've already got them wavering. Beautiful. They didn't even get close. They didn't even get close. Yeah, look, you got your man coming from the side. Yeah, it looks like they're all attacking in the same position this time, because last time they tried to flank you a little bit, but wasn't so successful with it.
That should do good.
Ooh, lovely. Oh, that was good. That was good. Are they chasing the flame?
Buff him real quick.
Okay. Yeah, good shout on the buff.
Shooting in the back there. 4 seconds for another head. I'll wait for this unit to come in, because the archers are going to wreck these guys. Alright, actually, let's put it there, and then we'll go up that way.
Ooh, yeah. Good, good.
Oh,
Beautiful.
that was
Beautiful.
Okay, now get these guys fire on that side. These guys fire in that way. Another conduit, and then we buff it on her. Stupid magic.
Never mind. You've been too lucky so far. There was going to be a mistake.
Yeah.
Can you just give the co-op guide control of some of your units? What do you mean? Oh, I'm not controlling any of these guys. This is all DPS Juices units.
Go, stay left. Stay left.
I'm just watching him play.
Come right. Yes.
Oof, that was a good one. That was a very good one. Literally, they've got 3 units left.
I think at this time I did even better.
Yeah, I think you've done even better. Yeah. Careful, your mage is getting a.
Yeah, she's okay right there.
Yeah.
Now I buffed the right unit this time. Getting low on ammo though.
Oh.
Should take 3 losses. Yeah, there it goes.
Damn. Right, take out the leader. Go.
It'd be nice if I had the Sword of Ruin, the flaming sword.
That'd be cool, yeah.
I can increase the armor piercing. Good timing too, because I ran out of Winds of Magic.
They were one of my favourite customers. I never met an annoying Aussie customer. Even if you're helping them out, they understand that you're busy and they can't get your full attention. I think they're just really well managed, polite, good people. Not to say that any other people aren't, but like in particular, I think in Australia it just comes across as, I don't know what it is. They just, maybe it's the way they live, maybe it's the sun out there, but they're just they're living it. Yep, nice. 93 losses. That is a definite improvement. Right, next time we'll fight it again. You'll have 0 losses.
I don't know about 0 losses.
One
if
loss.
I had a couple of heroes, I could definitely do it with 0 losses.
Yeah. One loss where a swordsman fell on his sword on the way to the battle. So both of you can play at the same time in the battle.
Not to, toot my own horn, but
I think I've seen that before. Yeah, if we've got both of our armies fighting the same unit, it means that we'll have like a multiple battle together. But at the moment, it's kind of like it's just the battle he's playing in because only his units are there. But if my units were down there, we'd have been
the only time
quids
that
in.
I play legendary is when I do challenges. And if you haven't heard about my challenges, I have a roulette wheel that I put every single lord on it and then spin the roulette wheel. And the challenge is whoever comes up, I have to play 30 turns on legendary. And I'll do like 2 of those in one day. That's the only time that I really play legendary, unless I'm testing something out. Awesome. I'm glad I'm able to help you.
No, there's a way that he can give you control of some of his army. Don't know. I didn't know that. Maybe, yeah. Sweet. Did you manage to save it beforehand?
Because I'm a dumbo.
Right, I'm going to remind you straight away after this battle because I'm terrified that we're going to...
Yeah.
So how was the stream? Yeah, it was great. We watched DPS Juice do the same battle about 12 times last night. In battles. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, to be honest with you,
Other than that,
I wouldn't want to interfere on his battles because he knows exactly what he's doing.
They say that Grimhammer,
but I wouldn't mind giving him some on mine.
With difficulty higher than what you would normally play. So if you normally
Try
play
to look
on
for it.
Legendary,
Okay, I will.
then when you play Grimhammer,
When it comes to my battle, I
very
might
hard
get him to get me a hand.
But I don't play on Legendary. I just keep it on very hard, and I do pretty well.
Yeah, very hard's high enough. Legendaries might just be a bit much, really. I mean,
For me, the way that I look at it is the Legendary is just asking for a headache and a migraine.
yeah, I mean, to be fair, when you play this game, the units are already taking... Well, the computer's already taken the mick by just randomly stacking up their units with these ridiculous... ranks that they get out of nowhere.
Yeah, they get their ranks for free. They get a bonus to melee attack, melee defense, while you get penalties to melee attack and defense. It's ridiculous.
Alright, that's the tactical map. Gift units. Oh, okay. Can you click this to give control of the selected units to the spectator? The spectator can return units by selecting them and clicking the skin. Sweet. I didn't know that. Cheers, mate.
Most units in there.
You're not just a pretty face, you know? I thought he'd said I'd make my ancestors drown then. I was like, what? It's like, oh, proud. Ooh, brutal. Yeah, bit of scorched earth. Everyone loves a bit of that.
Pull back. It's better when I've got heroes, because then I'll just throw like a melee hero or 2 or 3 down in there. They'll crowd around them and then just dump magic on them.
Yeah. Oof.
Okay. Guys.
Thanks for the sub, JT. Cheers, mate. Long time supporter. One of our favourite fans.
Okay, 19 seconds.
Original G. Yeah. Cheers, JT, for your sub, man. You're a super sub. So the elven archers, are they particularly good at when it comes to... Oh, hello. Particularly good when it comes to melee as well, yeah?
Not really, but they can hold a line for a little bit.
Because they just seem to be a lot more effective than your average archer.
They're not too bad.
Oof.
Buff everybody. Down. Pull out. Okay, good. Now come back up. Go there.
Nice.
Something dead.
Yeah, you're close to doing them, yeah.
They should take army losses pretty soon. Shoot them as they're running in. Oh, here. Good. There we go.
And they're done. Time to take out the leader.
Maybe. That scurry can be a pain in the butt. He's dead anyway. This is the second battle.
Ah, yeah, so he's a...
Yeah, you can see with that spell how it's going down, because it adds armor piercing.
That's pretty sick.
And it gives him flaming attacks. So it's really, really effective against like undead and tomb kings.
Nice.
But one of the best spellcasters in the game is what's his name, Lord Croak, and you get him right off the bat when you play as Gorrock.
Ooh.
And I've gotten over 2,000 plus kills in one battle with him,
Wow.
like 2,500 plus. the Skaven like to just, surround one entity, and then you just drop magic on them.
Well, it's
My
like the
favorite race or faction.
high elves.
Lore-wise would be lizards. Yeah, I think lizards are lore-wise my favorite faction.
Don't forget to save.
Okay, get through all these things.
It just popped into my head. I was like, don't forget to save.
Mason says Skaven don't care about losses. That's true. Because that's less mouths they have to feed.
Winner, yeah, that's true.
So yeah, lizards lore-wise, just because the fact that between Lord Croak and Mazda Mundi, they saved the planet from Ikit Claw's nuclear bombing of the moon. Because during the end times, when Teclis is, doing all of his machinations and everything like that, dude, a lot of people don't know that the pestilence, Clan Pestilence, that's over here, they are launching wave after wave after wave of attack and diseases and all kinds of stuff against the Lizardmen because they're the most powerful casters in the land. And while that's going on, Ikit Claw sends a nuclear bomb to the moon, blows the moon up, and sends fragments down. And Mazda Mundi and Lord Croak destroy 90% of all fragments. And it's so hard for them to do it that Mazda Mundi's heart explodes in his chest from the effort. And then Lord Croak actually makes it on because they're pyramids. So if you come over here, so the Lizardmen pyramids are actually spaceships. And the Lizardmen get away, Lord Croak gets away, and then he actually becomes a god. Like one of the new gods. So Lizardmen lore-wise, but playing-wise, who do I have the most fun? I don't know. I have a lot of fun with all of them. I do like the Chaos and Beastmen, but only with Grimhammer. You've already seen me fight that. Let's do a quick save. Yeah, Gorok is unbelievably overpowered campaign. Once you start leveling up Lord Croak, and I highly suggest that you sack farm the Skaven as much as possible and get him leveled up because he has 3 different spells. It's like a Awaken 1, 2, and 3. With those 3 spells, you are going to... It's even more powerful than the Doom Rocket that Ikit Claw gets. Alright, let's see. I just auto-resolved it. I might lose a unit or 2.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not bad.
2 units? Not too bad, yeah.
Yeah, and just spearmen, choky boys. No big deal.
Swish.
Okay, good thing we didn't have to fight that again. That would have been a giant pain. Here. Yeah, and if you don't sack farm, I highly suggest sack farming because it gets you experience, number 1, right off the bat. You get a ton of experience. Number 2, it gets you lots of money. Number 3, it gets you lots of equipment. Number 4, it gets you traits. Like fighting aggressive traits and that kind of stuff.
So when you take over a place, do you sack it first, then try and take it afterwards?
It depends, because there's some factions that can't do it. They can't sack.
Okay.
But if I can sack it and there's money in it for me, or if, let's say I'm playing Skarsnik, right? Skarsnik's campaign sucks, because all you do is like sack farm and farm, because you can't leave that area. Because as soon as you leave, the area that he starts, you're going to get every single faction and their friends to come over and fight you, and you'll lose all of that territory. So you got to stay there. So it's kind of a pain in the butt for sure. Let me see. 1 second before I do that question, let me make sure I do this. Now this is where it broke. Okay, just a failure this time instead of a critical failure. But that's why I always pick the non-influence cost nobles as influence spammers, because if they die, who cares? I didn't spend any influence on them, right? And influence is not going to help them do their job, which is basically just suck up as much influence as possible. Let's see, probably a stupid question, but I was watching a Mazda Mundi campaign the other day, and the person playing was using a burning head spell that was just unbelievably powerful. Do you know if they updated the game? No, dude. Rewind a little bit if you want to see how disgusting a burning head can be. Just ask Scythes.
yeah, it's pretty badass. Yeah, that's a good game. You know, watching that head just go. So I'm just going to nick off these units as well. You know, I'm going to go in a straight line, and oh, hold on a minute, where are those guys going? Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
There's another one that the vampires do. It's like I can't remember what it is. It's like Wall of Death or something like that. But it's the same kind of deal where it goes in a big line. And here's the key to doing that though. You either want to force them to go around a corner so that the AI is all bunched up and then do it, or have a melee line with shielded dudes to create a flat line and then run the burning head across that line. Now with burning head, you got to be careful because it tends to go like whatever way it wants. It's a fire spell. I don't think Mazda Mundi has burning head. I don't think he rolls that way. But you could potentially get a fire. What do they call them? Slan. So when you're doing the right to get a slan, what you can do is get that slan as a fire mage, because you got like 4 choices. I think it's life, light, fire, and something else. Something else is the 4th school of magic, but it can only be order schools, right? So the buffing ones and that kind of stuff. But you can get fire. You just can't get shadow or death with the lizards. But yeah, just get a fire slan. What I generally do though is I get 1 life slan and then a fire slan and run them together. So the fire slan doesn't have anybody in its army; it's just a separate caster unit, and then the life slan has like stegodons in it, or whatever cool dinosaurs you want to put into that army, and then he heals it up while the other slan does all the damage. And the nice thing about doing like a stegodon stack is you put all your stegons together once you're in melee, and you can use that fire slan, and the fire's not going to do hardly any damage to single entity units. So you can just run as much inside where the stegodons are fighting, and then cast a healing spell, and then boom. Or if you're playing with Gore Rock, have Croak do the healing spells and stuff. You're fine. Yeah, lizards are extremely powerful.
Good to know.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I get on tangents, man, and it ends up like slowing the stream down.
That's cool, man. No worries.
But yeah, feel free to ask any question you want as far as like lore or the game or mechanics or any of that kind of stuff. Because one of the things that I try to make sure that I do while I'm streaming is to help you guys get better at the game. Because this game is weird. It has a weird learning curve. So in the beginning, when you're playing it on like easy and normal, the learning curve goes up and you're like, okay, I got it. But then once you start...
there may be a problem here. Yeah. It's not good.
They're high rank too.
Very high rank. Yeah.
But then once you master like the beginning mechanics, like moving your armies around and the hotkeys to grab a set of units and then be able to move them and rotate them and that kind of stuff.
Okay, guys, let's see how this goes.
Maybe even in this battle.
Doesn't look good for me though.
Then once you get to that point, then it's like you up the difficulty, and it's a whole new game.
I'm gonna try a tactic suggested to me by DPS Juice. Let's see if we
So,
can.
Scythes, do you know about all the hotkeys to move your units and rotate them as a group and all that stuff?
No, not at all.
Do this. Grab like 3 units.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter which one it is, and then gift them over to me. It'll be on the bottom left by the portrait.
Yep, gifted.
There you go. Okay. So watch this. So here, I'm just gonna put them out. Get them in nice little squares. Oh, let's go over here where you're not putting units. Okay. Okay. So let's say I'm gonna do like a checkerboard formation, right?
Yep. Sweet.
So I just, select every other one, and then once I select them, okay, then I hold down Alt, and now I can move them as a group. So if you're watching my stream, you can see me. I just have the left click down, and that's Alt. Now, if you put them over here and you're like, I don't want to do that, I want to reset, just right click, and it resets them. Then, once you got like your group formation that you want, select all your units, hold down Alt, left click and drag. Then you can let go of Alt, and I'm holding down left click and dragging them around. Now, see, look, the hill goes down this way, right? To the right. So now I hold down Control, rotate them, and now same formation, but now they're at the top of the hill. So Alt and Control, and then spacebar, hold down spacebar, and you can see all your firing arcs and your movements and stuff. Okay, gift units. There you go.
Sweet.
Yeah, so Control and Alt are the 2 main keys. And then spacebar, of course, so you can see like where your units are going and all that. Smoke says, I'll be asking away. Oh, first he says, dude, thank you so much. I've been itching, like really itching, I guess, because it's cap lock, to use those crazy abilities. I'll be asking away. You've already helped a ton. Just recently got the unit grouping and rotating. Still good to reinforce what I just learned, though. Didn't know about the spacebar mechanics, so that's good to know. Yeah, and what I'll do is I'll just hold down spacebar for long periods of time, just so I can see the enemy arc of fire and my arc of fire and all that kind of stuff. So I tend to hold down spacebar quite a bit.
Sorry, so how did you get the checker formation?
So go in, hold down Control, and then select every other unit. Just left click every other unit.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so you got them in a nice row. Then hold down Control and individually click, like you're doing files from a folder. Just Control click every other unit, and then hold down Alt and drag them back. Yeah, you just grab them and then what I want to say, drew them out with the right click. Click and draw. So grab all of the skirmishers again.
Okay.
And you can hold down Control and
Oh, I get it. I see, yeah.
all of them. So now the easiest way to fix that is, yeah, grab them all, put them out how you want, Control click every other one, then hold down Alt and grab one of them that you've Control clicked in your selection group and just drag them backwards a bit. And if you want, I can show you again. I did it one time where I was showing people, and I aimed the camera at my keyboard so that they could see. There you go. There. Now grab them all again. Okay, so you have them all as one group.
Yep.
Now hold down Alt like you're moving them around. Okay, so that you're. What do I want to say? Hold down Alt. Click your selection with the left click and drag. So now you've got them moving as that group that you have there. And then hold, and then let go of Alt and hold Control, and you can rotate them. Yeah, it's key. It's key. These movement and keeping your units in the formation that you want them in for as long as possible. You don't have to do groupings or any of that kind of nonsense. You can do it just with the hotkeys. And I almost never use groupings because of the use of hotkeys.
Nice.
See, now you can grab your skinks, grab all of those skinks, and then move them so that they're more centered on their units coming down by using the Alt to grab them as a group and then Control to rotate them the way that you want. The only thing you can't do is redraw them in this same checkerboard formation. It doesn't work. That's one thing I'm hoping that they do in later games, that you can create like your own custom formation for your army and then redraw them in that formation. Now some of the older games like Shogun and Rome, you can do like preset formations that they have, and then you can redraw them out so you can make them as wide as you want. But I want to be able to make a selection, even if I have to group that selection, and then be able to drag them out as wide or as thin as I want. See, here's the other thing. If you're looking at my screen, Smokes, see, I can see what he's doing now with his units by holding down spacebar. I can see where they're going. And the other nice thing about co-op is I can draw lines. Be like, okay, now set your formation from there to there. But it's only the drawing tools are only available in multiplayer, which I think is a huge oversight because it's such a good streaming tool. Because I can be like, move that way. Now retreat these guys. Pull them back that way. Make a new skirmish line here. You know what I mean? It's really cool. Keep those skinks moving. Don't let them stop moving, because it doesn't take them long to throw those javelins. Yeah, see how much better you're doing in the skirmishing now? You've got room to skirmish.
Yeah, I understand what you meant now. Draws them out as well a little bit as well, so you feel like you've got more.
Oh yeah. So now what I would do is just stop these guys from shooting, stop them from shooting, and pull them back into the melee. Because that's only 3 units. You can take out 3 units really easily, and just keep running with them and pulling them out. Hey, Aiden, you just finished watching some friend play Metro Exodus. Sad ending. Ah, you missed the beginning, Aiden. I was playing Titanfall 2. Yes, you're doing way better on the skirmishing now. And then fire down there. That's really, really good. Saw that, but was still watching end of the game he played when it finished. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. like get this unit to stop firing. You don't want your ranged units firing over the head of any of your own units because you'll get fratricide. You definitely don't want that. Plus, it wastes ammo. Like right now, that's a waste of ammo. Yeah, so now get these guys into the woods so that they disappear. Hopefully, you're out of ammo, and you don't want to be having Skeets fighting Source. That's not going to be a good day. These guys can chuck some. Oh, I'll be right back. Wife needs me.
No worries, dude. Oh, F4. Cheeky son. Try the thing. Oh, you're Fire Palm. No worries, mate. Thanks for joining us, as always. And, of course, thanks for the sub. Catch you later, dude. Hope you get a good night's rest. They're out of ammo, so I need to sit back. See if we can do this, guys. Hopefully. Well, it's looking good. It looks like we've nearly taken out that leader. Oh, not so good over here, though. Damn. Maybe if we go around. How has your weekend been? Not bad. Busy. Mostly just sorting out stuff for, well, just, you know, a little bit of stuff at home and just busy, really. That's another way to describe it, mate. Just getting on with stuff. Did a bit of cleaning. Had to do a bit of extra work the weekend because it's still really busy at work. But hopefully we'll get out of that habit soon and then back to normal again. Cheers, Professor. Take it easy, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. I hope you take care, and I'll catch you soon. Three, two, one. Damn it. Didn't really want that to happen. Oh, now I've lost my leader here. It's not going as well as I hoped. That's all she wrote, I think, guys. I mean, it was a battle I was never going to win anyway, but it's still pretty tough.
back. I'm back.
Welcome back, dude.
3 messages above. Oh, a bunch of them. All right. And we sat and summarized all together. Unless they are on a hill, but when the enemies clash with infantry, you might want to flank with some ranged units if they don't have their archers or your cav or fast movers dealing with them. Or while infantry clash, if you are being outranged, you could use your archers to flank around the front line and start poking archers. Though helping front line kill off enemy front line usually is... Oh.
Never mind. I don't think there was any way of winning that one anyway. He had all those Sauruses that were like, what, 5 ranks above me? No worries, JT. Thanks for dropping by, dude.
Just wanted to say thanks.
Have a good night, man.
Tips, and you'll
And
see me more often. Have a great one. You too, bro, if you're still here.
Have a good evening, dude, and I'll catch you tomorrow.
Agree or disagree? Yes. You want to do hammer and anvil. Whether you use arrows, infantry, or cavalry, or magic, or whatever.
Good night, Sleep Duty.
Or, I mean, that's just one thing, but yeah, that's a good thing. Good thing to do. All right. So what happened?
Yeah, so they just swarmed me eventually. There were just too many of them. I tried to like keep them blocked up and like just running them around as much as I could, but just couldn't separate them. They were just all over the place. But I think it was just like I got them down a fair amount. I took out one of the entire armies, as you can see, and all they had left was that last army, and I took a fair chunk of it. It just they would not rout.
Yeah.
I managed to kill one of the leaders as well, I think. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, so lost 1,300. They lost less than that, but I think their units were a lot better than mine, so I can count it as a small victory, I suppose. I'm just going to nip to the toilet. I'll be back in a sec.
Watch what happens. I'm watching crash, and then he has to do it. To your friend here, look around the battlefield. Don't keep allied forces just idling. You had them standing still for a while. Also, don't charge enemies on top of your allies in the backs. Flank around, surround the enemies. They will start losing leadership and break eventually. When units run out of ammunition, you see the battle is going south, send them in, surround your enemy. Don't leave them standing. All very good advice, Aiden. Unless you're keeping them in, like, for reinforcements for some reason. Yeah, I generally have, like, everything doing damage. Oh, he lost everything. Yeah, he's gonna have to fight that again. Or just avoid it. That's precarious.
Okay, I'm back.
You lost your whole army, dude.
Yeah, that sucks.
We'll have to fight it again. Don't worry. Fight it again. Because it's safe when I hit end turn. So.
Nice.
You were in ambush, were you not? And they still found you and attacked you?
Yes. So I don't know whether ambush is the right way to go. Maybe encampment might help, I don't know.
Oh no, ambush should have done well. to take a long time to recover from that, so it's best.
Yeah, I think reload's a good shout. Yeah.
Okay, I'll pick it up at the autosave.
Cute.
Yeah, the problem with in the beginning is the skinks are pretty good. Yeah, we're scum loading. The problem with skinks in the beginning is until you upgrade the damage and the amount of ammunition they have, their ammunition is really low because they're javelins.
Oh, hey, BO. Wow, man, it's pretty late for you to come on. How you been, dude? It's good to see you.
That's how you learn, though. I never understood why people have a problem with scum loading and why they call it like scum loading. Because dude, the only way you're gonna learn is if you lose a battle and you try something different and do that same.
How you been, though, BO? It's been a long time since I've seen you.
Come out on top, right? That's the
What's new with you, dude?
Yeah. The only way you're going to learn is if you fail and you learn from that failure. You're never going to learn anything if you just win. Or if you play it on, like, you know, easy and just raffle stomp. Unless that's what you like.
Just a little
And,
flicker.
hey, if that's how you like to play, then that's how you like to play it. I'm not going to begrudge anyone in their play style.
Also, just a final one on my...
Well, the problem is, Aiden is he's playing to Hawaii and he has no money, and source units are double upkeep until he takes 2 provinces. So he has to use skinks.
And on top of that, obviously, that they can use as many of the Sauruses as they want. So they can have a full unit of Sauruses, whereas I've only got skinks I can fight against. And they're also like 6 ranks above me, so 5 or 6, so real bummer. Yeah, I hope I'm a bit under the weather and getting COVID test tomorrow, so I'm home. Oh, dude, sorry to hear that. I'm hoping it's not COVID though. Hoping it's just like a cold or something.
The campaign difficulty is very hard.
Yeah, they did the same thing again.
That's okay. If you want, I can try my hand at it.
Yeah, sure. I'll give you a go. See what you can do.
What hurts too is you don't have any magic users, skink chiefs, or anybody there.
No. Well, the thing is, they're so damn expensive. It would basically mean losing about 3 units just to do that.
Yeah. That's the hard part to Hawaii, because once you get the 2 provinces and you can recruit whatever you want, it's pretty easy.
Well, that's what I'm waiting for. Really, is just getting to that level. You did the raid with Tarlin and the boys. Oh, nice. How did that go? Was it a good raid? Did you manage to get a lot of loot out of that? It's good to see that you're joining all the other Devil's Advocates, getting a few raids in.
Aiden, you just hit the profanity filter, that's all.
Oh.
Yeah, don't do that, Scythes.
Sorry, dude, I didn't realise what I'd done. I thought it was just going to allow that message through, but it's actually added a permitted term. Let me get rid of it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Right, I've deleted it, don't worry, it's gone.
Yeah, and the source units of them, they're never gonna break. Even if their lord dies, they're not gonna break. They're just gonna stay there. difficulty. Yeah, if you could just avoid the cuss words, that would be fantastic.
Right, I think you should be have all the units on you. I'd be intrigued to watch you do this master at work. We killed Lady Avena and Artificer. Nice. How was it? Was it good? Was it challenging, or did you think it was a bit of an easy raid? Or how's the guild getting on anyway? Is everyone doing so well?
Of course, it's always one unit has to be a pain in the butt. There we go.
Which unit was that?
One of the Scythes.
Ah, fair enough.
Alright, what have we got? Piercing, attack.
Ideally, I want to get some more salamander hunting packs. They're quite good.
Yeah, these guys should also be up here. Yeah, I hope you guys aren't lactose intolerant, because I'm gonna cheese the heck out of this.
Killed Lady. We had one left alive
See,
when we
look
killed
at that.
Lady.
The
Wow.
pain in the ass thing here
Artificer was a
is
pushover.
that,
Oh, no, it's fair enough.
um,
Sounds like a
I
pretty
wanna
decent
be
raid though.
here because I want these guys to be able to rush down and just start blasting them. But the problem is that we're on the lower elevation side, which is going to suck for holding the line.
Yeah. Yeah, because the only really higher end up bit you've got is right in front of those trees, which isn't really helpful.
Good quarter camp, but that's not really gonna. It's not really gonna help. Okay. The other thing too is you don't want to have all your dudes butted up against each other. Because you don't really need to, because they'll crowd around. Actually, you know what? If he was over here, then I could get it down. Okay. All right. Hit go.
Ready. Okay, this is definitely a different layout from what I had. So you've got all your melee units down here. Got your skinks hidden up in the top. And the salamanders. And you're rocking the leader right at the front.
Yeah. So this is the cheese part. I'm gonna try to get as much damage on these guys magic as possible.
Oh yeah. See, that's the thing, is I didn't realise before it was too late. I forgot about that. So like at the end I was kind of like, oh crap, he's got all this magic I haven't been using. So that might have helped a little bit.
Not like I had a whole lot, you know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
one spell to do a little bit of damage.
Well, the good news, of course, is that they've just sort of ran round straight away. Which meant that you could at least take out the first wave and then go for the second one.
Hit pause real quick.
There you go.
Yeah, it's self damage. This guy right here, the Forbidden Rod. I don't really want to do that just yet. We'll be okay. Okay, unpause.
Yeah, it was fine. Ah, nice. That's pretty cool. I'm intrigued to see how he plays this, you know, because
If I could do something here.
it's a little bit different from what I'm used to.
start bringing this guy down.
Ooh, that first attack was brutal.
Okay, now see, wait for this unit to come in.
Hey Harem Scarum, thanks for the raid, dude. It's
Yeah,
good to
no
see you. Nice, nice.
Yeah, let's go over here. Good. Charge.
Yeah, hey Harem Scarum, how did the stream go, dude? Let's give you a shout out. Legend, can you give us a shout out for us, please?
Why are they not doing it?
Hey, playing as the rats again. It was marvellous, brilliant. No, I'm playing as the lizards. I'm the lizard men.
I'm gonna have to do that now.
But I'm not actually fighting this battle. I just lost it, so I've given it over to DPS G, see if he can have a go. So he reckons he's got a tactic that's going to work. I'm just watching him get through it at the moment. And but yeah, Harem Scam. What an absolute legend. Do please check him out. Links there. Go give him a follow, give him some love. Awesome streamer. Thank you so much for the raids and welcome raiders. So you were playing Escape from Tarkov. How's that going?
Killing him.
Enjoying it?
Okay, now pull these guys out.
Yeah, nice one, man. It looked like you're doing a lot better than I was.
Don't want to do that just yet.
Although you've got the Basildon's actually having a bit of a fit.
Yeah, he's. Cause I need this.
There you go, that'll do it.
Okay, come back.
Thank you so much, Dank BF, for the follow, dude.
Out.
Cheers, thank you so much. Good to see you. Come say hello in the chat. You're digging Tarkov, yeah?
It's gonna get dangerous.
But yeah, thanks so much, Dank. It's good to see you. Hopefully we'll see you all the time. Pop by whenever you're ready and say hello. Anyway, anyone that's around, please do drop us a follow if you like our stuff. But there's also a Discord below. If you like Minecraft or World of Warcraft or something like that, we've got a Minecraft server that's totally free for our community to use. We've also got a World of Warcraft guild, so if you're a big fan of World of Warcraft, you can join that. And yeah, just general chit chat and people getting along.
That's rough.
And
There's
with-
whole another army coming in.
We've got a whole load of discount codes on there as well for Green Man Gaming, etc. So if you ever feel like you want to have a check that out, please do drop and join the Discord below. Link's just been put there by Legend. Thank you guys. And yeah, hope we'll get back to streaming anyway.
Alright,
Yeah.
first battle for-
Right, that's one out of the way, man. But yeah, it's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not an easy one, that's for sure.
Yeah, you feel like you just got there and then you're like, oh crap, the other one's coming now. Yeah, Yakseek's still rocking around as well, so.
This guy's got to get out of it. Okay, good. Just tell me I got. Come on. Oh, for crying out loud! Look, that range is just horrible. Get out of there. Okay. I can't see. I can't see chat, man. Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, any of you guys
Out of there.
watching the Super Bowl tonight or anything like that? Of course, we've got the Kansas City Chiefs versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So 3-7 at the moment in favour of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I don't know if any of you there are big American football sports fans or anything. It's just something I like to watch each year is the Super Bowl. Fortunately, I got work in the morning, so I won't be able to stay up too late and watch it. But hey ho.
Fire,
Yeah.
fire.
So yeah, if any of you
Okay, get one volley and
big
go.
American football fans, just let us know, and I'll keep you up to date with the scores if you want. Just shout me and ask me.
Skink. You guys get out of there.
Ooh, the 2 leaders there. It's looking
Oh,
pretty.
where did these nerds come from?
Oh yeah, look, they've returned. Like 18 left, and another 14 in that army. You might want to hit up the Basildon's ability if he's got it, because I think he's going to rout soon.
I need to get this guy. He needs to live, and he needs to get over here. I mean, look at that, dude. Less than 1,000 HP, and they're still alive and kicking. Okay, yeah, yep. Over here, over here, over here. Okay, fire into that mess. Get in there, get in there. And go.
One last bastion.
Okay, we got another flock right there. Shoot them. Okay. Yeah, I need that. I need the magic. Well, at least he didn't die. All right, charge, charge, charge.
The noise they made then.
Okay, that's good. 5 seconds, and we'll get another one. That.
This is going to be tight, guys.
Charge these guys.
This is going to be tight. This is a tough game. It looks like the first quarter's over
Man.
already. So
They just
7 to the Buccaneers and
Do not
3 to
rout.
the Chiefs.
Ah. Yeah, they just will not route.
No. Because this is what happened to me last time as well. Is that I kind of had them entirely surrounded. I was just laying into them, but it just, the longer the battle went on, the more my units just dropped, and they just slowly just depleted them on from the outside out, from the inside out, and then by the end of it, all my units were running in opposite directions, whereas their units just was quite happy. No beef. Right, I think maybe just take the hit on this one, and then I'll just have to raise a new army.
Ooh, you see that? That one volley killed like 8.
Nice. But it was just ridiculously harsh, the way that the game is just sort of like, I'm in ambush mode and they're literally just like, nope, that's their areas. I can see him.
Look at that, dude. Good night, skinks. I think the only other way that we can do that is if we just get rid of the cheats. You know what I mean? Just put it on normal for that battle.
Yeah.
Because you can always change the...
Oh, you can? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I could always just lose the army and then try and rebuild another one. I mean, it won't be ideal, but hopefully when you finished off those guys, you'll be able to support me with coming up through the bottom or something. Because this seems like a bit of a two-army scenario.
Aiden, it's 44 degrees Celsius, so probably like 8. Or sorry, 44 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like 8 Celsius.
So yeah, guys, looks like the second quarter's kicked off already.
Because 32 degrees is freezing. So I'd assume it's like maybe 20 at the most Celsius. Yeah, and watch it. We'll run this in normal, and watch how fast those dudes route. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
The enemies will route really quick.
Let's try this again. So yeah, just having a look. See, score's the same. Second and 10. Oh, I see. So they must be doing it like social distancing.
Okay, so if 20 degrees Celsius is legit hot, then it's like 2 here. Because it just snowed the other day, and the Rocky Mountains are covered in snow right now.
We just had snow in London today for the first time I've seen in ages. I think we're at is it -1 at the moment? Yeah, -1.
So right now it is 44 without wind chill. And I say that because there's like 30 to 40 mile an hour gusts right now. So it's probably here. I'll just look it up.
Yeah, we got -1, but apparently it feels like -6 out. It's pretty damn cold for us, anyway. But there's like a snowstorm coming from like Norway or something, or Amsterdam or somewhere around that. Somewhere from the north of Europe.
So it's 6.5 degrees Celsius here.
6.5 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. Now let me because I should be getting
Oof.
wind chill here.
My game's just crashed.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
No, Grado.
No worries. We'll get him back up and running. This game is so temperamental. Doesn't like it.
Yeah. So it's sustained 14 mile an hour with 30 mile an hour gusts. So it feels like it's probably, I'm going to say like 8 below 0 right now here.
Nice. Ours feels like -6, so we're close, but not quite as cold as you at the moment. But this is the coldest it's been.
Colder than you are, because I live right next to the Rockies.
Yeah, that's fair. I think we've got 16 kilometers per hour on wind at the moment. But it's supposed to be a snowstorm anyway. It's part of the reason why it is so cold. It's not naturally this cold in the... Well, it can be on certain days, but normally it's not as cold as this in winter.
Gotcha. Okay, so when we get in, we'll just shift it to normal. Oh no, you can't. That I might be able to change it in game.
Okay.
But I think with multiplayer, it may whatever you start as. That's
What's the difference between corn flour and normal flour? Corn flour is like it's a lot more starchier, so it's used for thickening things. Like you would use a corn flour to thicken a sauce, or you'd thicken a gravy or something like that. Whereas regular flour can be used to thicken these things, but naturally it's normally used for combining with other ingredients to create like food, i.e. like breads and pastries and stuff like that. But yeah,
So you're at
corn flour would be very,
-13 Fahrenheit.
very thick.
Where do you live? Freaking Greenland, man. Oh, you must be at a high elevation then if you're in Lithuania.
Oh, he's in Lithuania. Oh yeah, it gets cold as crap over there apparently. I've got my flatmate's from Lithuania, so she's always saying that like these winters are nothing when she's here, and I'm just like, it's cold enough for me, thanks.
Yeah. All right, I have an idea. Besides, a crazy idea, but it just might work.
I will take anything at this point. I'm a desperate man.
The campaign settings.
Okay.
So you have to stick at this. Okay, so I'm gonna hit end turn.
Yep.
When they attack you, do not retreat.
Okay.
Okay.
That might be where the issue is, because the ambush.
No. I'll show you.
Okay. So that changed.
Okay.
Did you
What
do
happened?
something? Well, this time they didn't attack me. He walked away, and then I ambushed the other guy.
Oh, okay.
Do you reckon I should just auto resolve?
Is it really in your favor?
Very much so. Yeah.
Yeah. Just auto it.
Okay. Right. I don't know what to do with it now. Claim the warriors, exterminate, or release captives.
Okay, so Lithuania definitely gets colder than Colorado.
Oh yeah, no, it's crazy cold over there from what I understand.
Well, at least right now, because I have been in like 40 below zero here.
Well, as far as I understand it, is that their like snow is not like just regular snow. It's like up to your like elbow snow. When they get it, it's pretty bad.
See, we don't have enough moisture here for that.
I see. Have any ideas what kind of flour is used in Asian pastries, like the pastries in the Golden Gate Cafe shop?
Cause
Yeah,
white
if it's
are
the
plains,
white
like,
soft dough,
no water
it's
from
usually
the
rice
mountains
flour,
all the way out.
and they use a
You get
mixture
to,
of
like, the
rice
next
flour
morning and
and
it starts
sweet
getting
potato flour.
more water.
like
Where
starch,
I'm at,
sorry.
It's
There's like a
basically
sweet potato
they call it a high
starch
plateau
and
desert.
rice flour. That's what they usually use to create the buns.
Wow, you just nuked both of their armies.
No, I only nuked the one because the other one buggered off.
Oh, they went to the Temple of Kara.
Yeah, so they left to go over there and fight that. So I'm probably going to sit in encampment, get my army back.
If you're gonna do that,
Yeah.
hold on.
And I'm thinking I'll go take out that city at some point. It only says it's got garrison size of 7, so I might be able to take it now. What do you reckon?
Yeah, you could do it now. Just 7 units. Let's see what's in their garrison.
You watch them be like super strong. Ooh. Oh, the balance of power is unexpected. I thought I'd have at least a little bit more.
Well, what are their units?
They've got Cold One Spear Riders, couple of Javelins, normal Chameleon Skinks, a couple of Saurus Warriors, and Saurus Scar Veteran as their leader. I reckon I could probably do it though.
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright, I'll fight it. I'll fight it, I don't care. I'll fight you. That's
see that,
what it is now. It's the reason I came to
Fighting.
put
Did you see that Tyson Fury fight?
yes, I did. No, I didn't. Not the recent one.
Yeah, you gotta watch the recent one, dude, because if you watch the first one, Tyson learns in the last round or two how to fight that dude. And then just rocks him in the second fight.
Yeah, I think.
He's not like he's an amateur. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Tyson Fury's got this ability to basically yeah, he's just like much better than what people put him down, because everyone puts him down as just an average boxer. But every time he's come out, and he's just impressed. He's never, because people consider him a bit dumb, but in reality, he's actually really smart.
So the only interaction I've had with him are watching those two fights, and I can tell you right now, his ring awareness, his technical ability is unstoppable. Like a dude who's, how tall is he? Like 6'9"?
Yeah, he's massive.
And he moves like a lightweight. He's just in and out and moving around and always changing the angles and everything, dude. His ring, what do they call that?
Ring presence?
Yeah, his ring presence is phenomenal. And he doesn't, you're right, he does not look like it at all. He doesn't even look like a boxer because he's kind of chubby, and when he's bouncing around, you can see like his chest and his abdomen like kind of jiggling around and everything.
Yeah.
But he just knows where to be and how to be it, and he figured out what I forget his name. Forget what the American boxer's name was. But he basically like learned what that guy's weakness was. And then, boom, next fight. And then he actually changed his fighting camp. I don't know if you knew that.
What, Tyson Fury did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know, no.
Yeah, because when I was watching that first fight, the guy kept telling him, like, hold him back, bide your time, wait to do this, wait to do that. And in the second fight, Tyson is super aggressive, and he annihilates him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to give it away, but I mean, Tyson annihilates him.
Yeah, he's such a good boxer. Just really impressed with how he's come along as well. He's not been beaten very often.
So Aiden says boxing. Yes, boxing. I'm really into boxing and MMA.
Did you watch the Conor McGregor fight recently?
No, I haven't watched that yet. So you're talking about the Poirier one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. I heard McGregor gets his butt handed to him.
Oh yes.
Well, because I watch Joe Rogan podcasts, and Joe talks about Conor McGregor like a lot.
All right. Yeah. See, I watched the Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer one. And they talk about Joe Rogan quite a lot. I watch some Joe Rogan, but I don't watch all of it. But I do like a bit of Two Bears, One Cave.
I didn't hear that last bit.
Oh, I said I watched quite a bit of Two Bears, One Cave. You ever seen it? It's Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer, and they do like a podcast. It's quite funny, and it's just silly things they get up to, like just chatting about things that happen on tour and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know who those guys are. They are pretty good friends with Joe.
Yeah, so they talk about him quite a lot as well. So that's why I know about quite a fair amount about what Joe gets up to as well. So
Aiden says the only good sport, the best sport, is women's beach volleyball. Trust me.
Jesus.
Well, yeah. I grew up on the beach, so I can attest to
Yeah, I've watched that too on the way home at 3:00 in the morning after every night out drinking, and I've come home and it's on Channel 5. Yeah, I've watched it too.
Watch this here. That's not a good matchup. They're going to get annihilated by those javelins.
Who's that?
think they're red-crested skinks. You can send the Saurus warriors in there. Or just keep drawing them back. Okay, they're taking army losses.
Oh, that's better.
So, any tips for Grom? What army should I aim for?
Or when the lovely lady tennis players start grunting like a tiger girl.
I don't know what you wrote here, but
Tiger
I'm just
girl.
what you're saying. So you want to go with Goblin units?
That's when things get smoking
and
hot.
You want to push your Goblin Cauldrons.
Oh,
so
legend,
you
you
get the,
make me laugh, man. They're
exploding
brilliant.
arrow tips.
Oh.
Once you get exploding arrow tips with goblins, it's game over. And you just keep doing that. I mean, I besieged a castle with no artillery, just with the goblins with the exploding arrow tips. And you know the what do you call that? The walkway on the top of the wall? You could not see anything because of all the smoke from the explosions. And it was just constant explosions going off. It's unbelievable. And it's really effective against like elves and any armored units and stuff because it's exploding and fire damage and all that.
Just found out that rice flour is gluten free.
Grom's campaign.
How? Isn't
Vortex
rice got
campaign
gluten in it?
Is probably the easiest.
That doesn't make much sense, does it?
Greenskin campaign there is.
Don't
By
know.
far.
Should it be like that? I don't know. Put in your comments below. Gluten free rice. Yes. Okay. BBC rice flour.
Please tell me it's gonna load.
Oh, I know. I'm so worried that it's not gonna. Rice flour is made from ground raw rice and it's used to make rice noodles, some pancakes such as South Indian appams. Yada yada yada. However, it's gluten free, so can't be used to make yeasted loaves of
So
bread.
Imric's campaign is problematic because he doesn't start right next to like one of the hardest factions to fight. He doesn't start close enough with them to like start attacking them right away, so you gotta attack other things and wait for Snickage to come in from Clan Eshin.
So it's quite interesting.
And it can be really difficult.
Never
and
knew
if
that.
you're
I would
playing
assume.
on, like very hard, or legendary, you're probably not going to have a chance to do the dragon fights when they come up, which is what I want to say, disappointing for sure.
No wonder why Asian cakes pastries are so digestible now. Oh man, I'm so going. I'm so going to the Golden Gate Cafe, Golden Gate Bakery when everything opens up, and I'm gonna go get a ton of bao.
Hey, it did it. All right. It did not crash.
All right, so I'm gonna sack it first, and then I can occupy it afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah. What difficulty were you playing on, Abe? High elves is your thing. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, high elves can have some of the toughest armies in the game for sure, and the fact that they have an infantry-based doom stack is ridiculous. Those Sisters of Avalorn are, oh, dude. Even on very hard, they'll take a cavalry charge to the face and win. Sisters are Crazy. All right, so a couple of retries, and you got it.
Yeah, we got there in the end.
Yeah.
Can we get a save?
Yeah, I'll save now.
Because I'm getting nervous.
I can't save it until it's my turn.
Ah, okay, cool. All right, well, hopefully it will run smooth onto your turn.
Yeah, I like playing as Emmerich. Emmerich is a lot of fun. The problem is his starting position in Mortal Empires. It puts him so behind the curveball on higher difficulties. Ridiculous. Played the first 100 turns with spearmen and armored light archers as ground units and the dragon princes, then got up a bunch of dragons. Had a really hard time with clan wars, and when I killed them I finished both campaigns.
Okay, it should be your turn now.
Excellent.
Woohoo!
And here comes a save.
Yep. Go on, quick. Up. Is it over?
The save has been completed.
Oh, thank God for that. Okay. I can breathe again. Woo. Take on the air, take on the air. The number of times I have had Western bread tends to make me feel rather bloody.
Dwarves killed
It's
all
a
your
type of
armies.
flower.
So that's
now.
where you got
Yeah.
really, really lucky, because a lot of times when I play ME Emmerich,
Might make sense.
I have to fight Malice, Snickage, and Grimgore all at the same time. So that's why I'm like, well, what difficulty are you playing on? Because when I play on Legendary and Very Hard, I'm attacked by everyone around me. Okay, so Teclis goes here, and you get
No change on the Super Bowl score.
Oh, I can only get
Still 7-3 to the Buccaneers at the moment.
Yeah, let's just say.
Oh, mate. You said... Bless you. Western cakes and pastries. I am dying for like so many treats, man. It's unreal.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to begrudge anyone when I ask the level of difficulty, but it's just it's a good way for me to get an idea of how aggressive the AI is, the penalties and bonuses and all that kind of stuff. It gives me an idea so that when I play it, if I
need to get another
played
province.
Emmerich like 3 or 4 times, and
So,
every time I play
I'm
him,
gonna take
it's
over this
just
guy.
the worst.
And then
chasing
once I've
down
done that
those
guy,
big Skaven armies.
I'm then going to go
Still
on to
underway
take this place called the
get-
Sacred Pools,
Get away from you.
because
You
it's a
gotta
whole
keep
province
chasing
to
them down.
itself, I think.
Oh, it's infuriating.
So once I take
But
that
my
over,
biggest complaint fighting Skaven.
it will be a piece of, well, you know, urine. Haha.
Okay, so you took that.
I got the 7 Great Jungle as well
now
to
I'll
take
bring
at some
my
point.
noble over here and see what we got at Tlaxcala, which should be like nothing.
And we
They
got the
have that army running around.
dwarves.
Oh,
Take
there
that
he is.
bit.
Oh, he's moving towards Chakwa. So you gotta be right on him.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's all right. Maybe I'll take over Taxland before he does them.
How are you doing on cash?
I'm minus 939 a turn. I've got 244, 2449. Sorry, so I've got 2,500. But it's minus 900 a turn.
Okay, I'm gonna pull some of my money back.
You're gonna float me.
Yeah, there you go. Interest
Nice.
on about the 40,000 I gave you that one turn.
Got to pay it back somehow, eh? There we go.
I just need that because I want to get that last bolt thrower.
Yeah, that's cool, man. You need it. If you need it, you need it, you know?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I scratch your back, you've scratched mine a million times. Yeah.
I think we're good.
Alright, Legend, I got a question for you. You go into the Golden Gate
All right.
Bakery. What is the first thing you
I
buy
killed
after
dwarves, I
lockdown?
killed 2 settlements,
What is the cake of choice in the Golden
out
Gate
with
Bakery
them
you want?
to not reveal myself to the orcs, rushed the living heck
For anyone
out
that doesn't know, it's a Chinese bakery that's
orcs,
absolutely
got some
amazing
nice
in the middle of
pushed back
Chinatown.
against
So,
Snickage and killed his weakened armies, then rushed Malice, peaced with Khalida, bribing her with influence, then warred against Grimgor's Art Boys, killed most of their settlements in Dwarf Mountains while giving dwarves time to get strength, killed Skaven above, yeah, I know which ones you're talking about, and Chaos armies both times they showed up. Where do Chaos armies show up? In that southern area. Then Moore stole almost all settlements from me that I took from the orcs. Okay, been there. Barely managed a third army, rushed Moors, left the orcs be, then rushed to the ocean and got upkeep to 35. Okay.
okay, guys, let's check the score, see what's going on.
As Imbrick,
And
you were all the way up in Kislev?
it's still 7-3. There's not a lot going on. This game's a bit slow by the looks of it. I mean, it's the second quarter, and they're like got 6 minutes left of the quarter, and there's been 0 points scored. So for a Super Bowl, that's pretty slow. Hee for cakes.
Yeah,
I
I
love
can
the
believe that
really
once you
soft,
hit the
bouncy
trading
triangle
routes
cream
and
cake,
trading
or the
volume.
chocolate flavoured one. Ah, see, you've gone for
Is it-
cakes, man. It's not about cakes in the Golden Gate Bakery for me. It's
Okay,
about
this is your turn.
those
I'm like,
char siu
going
bao.
here.
That is, the char siu bao is so good in the Golden Gate Bakery because it's got so much filling in it. I love those.
Okay, I got you.
And maybe a taro bao as well. Like I gotta have one of each.
Alright, so techless.
I'm not so worried about the cakes. Although in saying that, I could go for a moon cake, but that'd be greed. That would be very much greed.
Probably this way.
But I do miss it so much. I can't wait to go. Did you ever come with me to On the Bap,
Alright, and I don't need all
the
of
Korean
this.
restaurant with the chicken wings? Did I ever take you there? Oh, I said cakes, did I? Well, no, I said anything you can get from the Golden Gate Bakery. So yeah, all right, let's do cakes then. Yeah, I'd probably go get a moon cake. I'd probably get a moon cake, and I'd probably get maybe a pandan cake as well or something. Like the pandan with the cream on it, and the cream in the middle. It's like really soft and spongy. Such good cakes. Yeah, so a pandan cake. Although now I think about it, I actually want a dorayaki.
What's that?
They're quite nice too. Oh, it's too much to think about.
The character
You've never
stuff
been to
is
On the Bap?
actually
Oh,
nice
mate.
too.
As soon as this lockdown's gone, well, I'm taking you to On the Bap. We can go to, we can go there. It's like barbecue wings.
Okay, so
Well, not barbecue. It's like Korean fried chicken wings, but they've got like a sweet and sour sort of flavor. There's one with like garlic sauce. It's just like there's so many good flavors, and there's a hot one as well if you want it. But I won't touch that crap. It's too spicy for my taste buds. Panda's my favorite. Yeah, pandan cake's
that's why
pretty
it's so
awesome.
long. Yeah, said Rick claims
I remember,
that
like,
as well.
When I used to work at King, he'd always bring in pandan cakes, and I used to absolutely devour them.
Sandwich reclaims
Oh, you have heard
settlements
about it, yeah?
multiple times.
Ah, cool. I'll take you there because
Killed a bunch of
we get
armies
like a load of beer and we'll get like really drunk and we'll eat loads of wings. It'll be fun.
For a while. Yeah,
It'll be a good crack.
definitely been there, man. Alright, I'm moving my army up to join with you, okay?
Sweet. Move on up when you're down. Actually, come to think of it, I might need your help taking that place. But I was going to say, like, once I've taken that place, I'll be heading down anyway. I'll probably head for the Sacred Pools next. But I'll see what size of the army they've got in there. Because it says they've got a garrison size of 9 with the units in there.
At the Sacred Pools?
No, at Talakasan. Ugh, that one.
Oh,
Yeah, their main place. Oh, they've just pulled out their units.
That's either Krace or Sarah is the Kothic or Krace. So if it's got red and white, then it's Krace. If it's green and yellow, I think that's Kothic.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Besides, I've been playing this too long. I know the lords who manage minor factions and their crests. It's green, so it's Kothic.
Dude, you need to get out more. Right, I'm going to have to ask you...
I live in America. I ain't leaving my house unless I'm getting food.
Fair enough. I'm once again asking you for donations. Because I'm minus 900, I've got 200 in the bank. Have you got spare cash?
Yeah.
Cool. Is that alright? Have you got it? And then hopefully once I take...
I have 1836.
You've got how much?
1,836.
Oh, okay. I don't know how much of that you want to give. I think you should be able to adjust it, right?
Send it my way. No, it won't let me counter offer it.
Oh, crap. I can't return it now, so I think you can only reject it. Oh, he's refused me. Alright, alright, so if I get about 1,000, that should cover it for this turn at least. Is that cool? I have a dream. I have a dream that one day I'll be able to afford my own troops.
So, Aiden, here's the big difference between you and I when we play this game. You make allies, I do not. I try to almost never get allies because the computer cheats so hard.
Yeah, I've heard about that place. Pastries. I love the chicken
let's
curry
say
bun
you
and the pineapple buns.
form
Ooh,
an
char siu
alliance
bao. Not
with
really a
someone,
fan of it.
and then you break that alliance and declare
What do you mean
war
you're
on
not a
them.
fan of char siu
For
bao?
20 turns,
The ones in Golden Gate are so good.
your reliability is going to go all the way down to the bottom, and everyone's
I
going to declare war on
think
you.
I've
But
had
if
the
AI
chicken
does
curry
that
one,
to you,
but I
they
don't think I've
suffer
had
no
pineapple
penalties
buns.
and
Is it
no
anything
one
like the pineapple
declares
cake?
war on them.
Because I know for sure the pineapple cakes are from Taiwan. The Taiwanese pineapple cakes are so good. I would eat them up.
My
Alright.
turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I get more replenishment in your territory than I do in my home territory.
Well, whatever my people can do for you. Yeah, the strange thing is that yet we are lizards and you are elves, and yet our replenishment gives you what? Or
Well, that's because I'm sucking up all the vampiric problems.
is it? Are we sort of like going around gathering loose elves in the area and going, "Do you want these?"
Yeah.
That's what that's what it is.
Dark elves that used to be part of Lokier Felhart's group. They're like, oh, we renounced the Dark Elf way.
Yeah, that guy sucks. We'll come with you now. We thought he was cool. He was so not cool. He's come out of his base at the moment.
Yeah, I can't really do anything there.
No, I'm just wondering, like, if you swing around the other way, it might make him nervous and he might go back to the base. Are you at war with him?
You mean if I go this way?
Where's the scribble pad?
It's on the top left.
Yeah, like if you go around that way. I'm just wondering if it'll pull him back to his base, and then I'll join you in the middle.
It's possible. Although, I don't know. It just depends on what he does during this end turn.
Very true.
I'm wasting time on ridiculous research, technological researches, because I can't build the building that I built.
Yeah, no, I've got literally no research on at the moment because I haven't built anything. The legit ones are really soft and crunchy because of the hot pineapple sauce and really nice glaze on the bun and left to cool down. Oh,
I
that
think there
sounds
was one
good.
time I played a Norskin game, and I allied with the dwarves, but that only lasted like 20 turns, and then, like I said, they just dropped everything and instant declared war on me, and nothing happened to them for doing that. Whereas if you do that, you run the risk of everyone that's around you declaring war on you. Ridiculously unfair. All right. Let's see. I might be able to be up there in two turns if you can hold on.
I think I might be able to. Obviously, depending on if he sieges or not.
Oh, let me read his thing. So, never ally with Kothik. Let me explain why. So, as Eltharion, I killed some orcs, killed Sartosa, went to the other orcs near Tomb Kings, wiped out Tomb Kings, Nickage, Grimgore, just reached Lustria with 2/3 of an or 2 or 3 armies. Green Yellow Elves declared against Alariel, strength rank 1, 80 settlements. They are like strength rank 15 with only 3 absolute mad lads. Yeah, don't trust the AI. Let me explain how this works. Your Archmage's females. Lizards got interesting herbs and their rituals that interact with your one lord, and another 1,000 men you got will increase the replenishment in that army. Okay, so it's lizard rituals and stuff.
That guy does not like me. What is his beef, man? Okay, that's the only guy I could have traded with. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to borrow some money. I need like 400 this time though, because I've managed to get the cost down. I did a trade agreement, so I'm probably gonna need about 400 or 500. So close, I can feel it. And then that way I can go down and get the thingy pulls. Then after that, it should reduce my costs of the army by at least like 400 or 500, I think. And then I'll be back to breaking even. The legit ones are crunchy because oh yeah, I read that. That sounded so good. What kind of pastries and cakes do you prefer, Asian or Western ones?
Sunday.
Ooh, good question.
I'm off on Mondays and Tuesdays.
They are both so nice and but yet so different. I couldn't decide.
From between
And it's a bit of a cop out answer, but it's true. I love Asian
Mountain
pastries
Central
because they're not
Standard
that sweet
Time,
often.
America.
They're actually quite
So I start between 12
tasty,
and
but
1
not too sweet.
and at 8 o'clock.
Except for mooncake, obviously that's deadly sweet. But like
you
with
usually
the
start,
British
like,
ones are very creamy
Between
and sweet.
6 and 8
So
hours.
it's just completely different.
For
I
5
think
days a week.
British ones is a lot more
And
cream,
on
a lot
Mondays
more
and Tuesdays, I spend
thicker sponge to it.
as much time
Whereas
as I
the
can with
the
my
Chinese
youngest
ones tend to
son
be a
and
bit
my
more
wife,
thicker,
and also
or Asian should I say? The Asian ones are a bit more
trying
thicker, a
to,
little
a
a little bit
edit
more
videos and put 'em on
softer,
YouTube channel.
bouncier, and
Which
not so
I would
much cream
say
in them.
I'll be the first one to admit I've been super lazy and I haven't put up a bunch of videos in a while.
Okay, I think I'm gonna end my turn.
So I actually started streaming about 6 hours ago today. Well, let's be honest, 5.5. I started a little. And I stream. Oh, right now it's 6 p.m.
But yeah, what would you say you prefer then? Because I think that you're going to say you prefer the Asian ones, and you're not so keen on the British ones. And I often find that's the case because when, obviously, Asian people tend to eat Western cakes, you find it quite heavy
So
compared to what you're used to. So
Yeah,
for you,
started
it's
about
like
6
it's
hours
more
ago.
difficult to eat something more heavy. Whereas for
and the
us, we're
reason
used to the
why I do
heavy, so
that,
when we go
I
for the
play,
lighter,
like,
it's
afternoon
more comfortable for
local
us, I
time
suppose.
Until the early evening, my time is because
But we
that
still
way
like the
I
heavy
can
stuff because
catch,
we're used to it.
Europeans, Americans, like that whole from like basically from Russia to United States. I get streamable time.
Yeah, I agree with you on that because when it comes to dairy, some Asian people
during the
lactose.
week that they
Yeah,
can
see, that's the
watch,
other thing. It's
so-
a common thing for people that have
Because
Asian
I
heritage
used
to be
start-
lactose
Are
intolerant.
you ready for this? At 8 o'clock in the morning, my time, and I would go until 8 o'clock at night when I first started, so that I could figure out exactly what were the best streaming times. And even now, starting at 12, to be
Yeah.
honest, I get maybe
I think
between like
for sure, yeah,
1 in 6 people watching.
it's
me at any
difficult.
time.
But yeah, for me, I think they're
I'm
both
not-
equally
I'm
amazing.
Not, like, famous or anything.
Ooh, update on the score, guys.
Like,
So the Buccaneers are now 14-3 on the Chiefs. So it looks like the Buccaneers are going to be steaming ahead by the halfway line,
I'm almost there, man.
halfway point.
Next turn.
So we've got 1 minute left in the second quarter. And then once that's done, it's going to be the halftime. It's going to be the Super Bowl show where they're going to all the crazy stuff's going to happen. We have the famous dance. I'm not even sure who's singing this year. It's usually a big, massive thing. I remember
Okay,
one
now
time
we
it
got
was...
What a scumbag noble.
I think last time I watched it was... Well, no, when I watched it years ago, it was Madonna. And I remember she did Vogue. And then all of a sudden I got a text from my mate in the middle of the night who I had no idea was watching the Super Bowl at the same time. Just went, striker pose. And I was like, how did he even know I was watching it? Yeah, so... Super Bowl. It's good fun. Not a big sports fan. Just do like it from time to time.
Yeah, actually,
You prefer Asian because it's more lightweight
so,
and really soft. But that's not to say that British cakes and pastries aren't nice. See, one of the things that I used to absolutely adore, and I might come across as a bit of a commoner for this,
just gonna get rid of
a
bunch of
proper, like, peasant.
both growers.
It was a thing called a coffee shoe bun, and it was literally a bun that was like the size of I would even say a very small loaf of bread. It was that
Okay,
big.
give me 1
So it's
second.
huge pastry, and then they pump it full of cream, and then on the top they layer this coffee
Okay,
icing,
I don't have any money to give
and
you
it
this
is so good. I used to love that. No money?
I have 385 gold.
Okay, well, alright, I'll work something out. No worries.
Well, how much money do you need?
Come to think of it, I'm just trying to think. There's that hero that I think just got recruited. I might be able to get rid of them, see how much they're worth. Might even be able to get rid of a Saurus unit, which might make the difference as well.
Well, if you do that though, they might actually attack you instead of besiege you. You want to keep that army as strong as possible.
Yeah, they're like 500 just for one unit though. So if I literally drop one of those units, I'll be safer. But like you say, it's a risk, isn't it?
Yeah, they'll attack you. I can almost guarantee it.
Right, well, if I get rid of this hero I've got here, that's 200 a turn. So I can get rid of that. That'll drop it down to 779.
Well, here, hold on, before you get rid of them.
That's so weird. Just found out my Western tea tends to make
How
me
much
feel
money do you
bloated.
need
It's
for the
because of the
answer?
type of milk. Yeah, probably. Sorry. For at the moment per turn, it's 979. If I lose the hero, it's going to be 779. And I've currently got 1,131. And
Okay.
it's way too late to be
got it.
doing maths.
No, it's all good. Somebody hit it. That's all right.
Oop.
Okay, so let's see what he's saying. 7 p.m. Oh, 6 hours ago. Okay, so is there any way you ever start stream 6 hours ago on Thursday? Yes. I don't know if you caught it, but I
Just-
stream
So yeah, it's going to be the milk because you guys are not used to the genuine milk that we drink.
12 and 1 to 8. So
Like,
6
because
hours
our
ago,
milk is unpasteurized,
until 2 hours
whereas you guys would have grown up on pasteurized milk,
because 6
which is like UTC milk, which basically means it goes through a process to make sure it takes all the bad stuff out of it, I suppose. But the reality is that in places like China, Taiwan, and you know, in the Western world, the milk is a bit more dangerous, so you have to do all these processes to it, which also means you take out all like the lactose and probiotics and all that stuff when you go through that process. So yeah, so you'd lose all that stuff, and if you do, when it comes around to your drinking our milk, because it's still got all the stuff left in it because it's safer, then yeah, it probably affects your stomach a different way.
His name is Borelli, Comrade Omega Borelli. Probably seen him in here. I helped him with his Tomb Kings campaign that way. He just went on Discord, he shared his game, and then I kind of walked him through what changes I would make. Yeah, we could do a co-op.
Right, I've just brought that hero up, and I'm thinking maybe. Do you reckon I could squeeze him in the army?
Yeah, just hold right in there.
He won't go in.
Oh, maybe because you're being besieged.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'm gonna get up there. Not being a complete ass, but on the phone, I can't copy a link. Oh, yeah. What you can do is you can click. So you're on your phone. Go to the About page and click it from your phone. Just you don't need to copy it or anything. Just it should be a hyperlink that you can click on your phone and it'll take you right there. But you should probably put Discord on your phone, you know, before you click it.
Right, I've got basically if I get rid of one of these Saurus warriors, then there's a chance that I'll be able to make it through the next turn. The only other option I've got is getting rid of about 6 skinks.
No. I got money now, dude.
Oh, you have got it. Okay.
How much money do you need?
I currently have 152, so I'm going to need another. Let me work it out. It's going to be another 800, and no, even a bit more than that. It's going to be about 900.
Okay, so just ask for 1,000. I'll give you that 1,000.
Cool. Thank you. Oh man, I can't wait to get this. Like, I finally get those 2 provinces. I can't wait to get out of that.
I know it's horrible, man.
It's the most irritating thing ever. It's like I understand that. Like I think 1 province should have been enough.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in this game where I'm like,
pasteurized milk is filtered. Yes.
I gotta hold 4 provinces.
Because in Asia they drink UHT milk.
And there's some effect you gotta do right off the bat where you gotta control.
But it's not just filtered, it's like boiled with certain chemicals and stuff, I think.
Okay, sweet.
Yep.
Almost dance and go there. Alright. Now you can attack him next turn. I bet you $20 he pulls off there now.
Yeah, just a quick runner.
You can sit there.
No, he's not going to risk it, surely. But yeah, I think it's called a UHT milk. I think it's called. I'm not really sure what the. Let me just double check it. UHT milk.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Yeah, so just hit me up in there as long as I'm not streaming. You can, you know.
But it's the kind of stuff you don't need to refrigerate, so you can tell it's not genuine milk, if you know what I mean. It's kind of like
But
it's
running a co-op
completely
campaign,
modified.
I only run 1 co-op campaign at a time. So right now I'm running one with Scythes. So
Ooh. Yeah, he's done it. He's gone marched as well, so he's gone full back.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right, so if I stand there, you should be able to reach me with your march, I think.
Well, wait, hold on. How far can you march? March your full normal distance. There. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter if you take attrition. It's going to be a little bit.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to march up, and I'll be even with you to protect you, right? And then the next turn, you besiege. I stand outside the gates, and then on the next turn after that, then you initiate the attack, and I'll join with you.
Okay.
You have to initiate the attack because you need to take that province.
Yeah, the only problem is I'm out of income again. Have you got any spare dosh?
Okay, yeah.
Cool.
Don't feel bad because almost everybody that I play co-op with, I usually give them money. So the only thing is it slows me down a little bit.
I'm just trying to... Yeah, I think that should have been
It's
enough.
better to get you stabilized, because once you're stabilized, then you can be on your own and fend for yourself.
Yeah, I think that's it. Once I get through this, once those Sauruses are available at a reasonable price, I can just make more of them and have a genuinely strong army at this point. Oh, hey Sam, welcome to the stream, dude.
Hey Corey, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel.
Let me just mute him a little bit. Yeah, hey Sam, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. How you been? Legend, please set me a shout out for Sent, please.
What's my range?
Okay, so on my next turn, I'll go and hug their walls. And then you'll join, and then after the turn after that, we'll attack.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, yep, go guys, please go check out Centurion, awesome streamer, super friendly Aussie guy. I'm good, doing a bit of currency trading
Can't stop
while
watching
watching
the
stream.
Warhammer 3
Ah, cool,
trailer.
cool.
Dude, I watch it all the time. And because of my,
How are you getting on with the currency trading?
what do you want to say?
Everything
Like
going
my
well?
preference of watching Warhammer lore and Warhammer videos, it comes up on my YouTube commercials, like every freaking commercial. And I'm singing. I find myself singing the song now.
Damn, I can't tell this morning. No worries, dude. Yeah, it's going okay. Good. Glad to hear it. Hopefully you're going to make it super rich soon, yeah? And then when you get your private island, we'll come visit you.
Okay. Yeah, it's very medieval ballady. I like it. Because I'm one of those guys that watches the YouTube channel where they use the medieval bands with lutes and lyres and mandolins and do like Metallica songs with medieval instruments.
That sounds pretty fun.
It's pretty awesome, man. You want to? One of the best versions of that is Apocalyptica. Have you heard of them?
Oh yeah, I know about Apocalypta. Have you also heard about the two cellos?
The two cellos?
Yeah, two cellos. They do like AC/DC and stuff like that.
Oh no, I haven't seen them.
Oh, they're quite good. Check them out as well. Apocalyptica though is probably one of my faves. What? No.
Yeah, you might say
No.
that. It's really hard. Don't worry about it.
No. It's ridiculously high.
No worries. Watch how much it changes when Teclis gets right next to you. Good lord, it's like I'm paying alimony.
It's just, I don't even ask anymore. I'm just like, you know what you need to do. Like that ex-wife that just never went away.
I know, man.
in the near
What
future,
faction am
love.
I excited to play? All of
But
them.
when I
That is
do, I'll send a
appropriate
private jet over to
answer.
pick you up and bring you to
I'm
Australia.
honestly,
I would love that. I would love for the private jet to rock up and just fly me out to Australia. That would be so cool. I should probably bring JT with me though, right? And maybe a Legend. Fancy going to Australia, Legend? In a private jet?
unless Kislev is the free.
Sounds good to me, man.
play. I'm hoping that Chaos Dwarfs are the free race to play, but it could be either or. You can't wait for Skaven and High Elf DLC. You know what, Aiden? You can go live in a garbage can because those are the two factions that do not need a dang one more minute put into
Yeah,
them.
sure, why not? My sister's over there. Oh, is she? I didn't realise you had a sister over in Australia. I've got family in Australia and New Zealand apparently, but they're not anyone that I've ever met in my life. They're kind of like family that, you know, just disappear and then you never see them again. You know, like they're just like at some point in your life they just go live in Australia or New Zealand. You're like, oh yeah, we got cousin so and so or uncle so and so lives out there, and you're like, oh, that's nice.
No, we need more Nurgle for sure. Actual Nurgle, not Clan Pestilence. I'm just not to be. I like the Skaven.
Yeah, I've
I
got
like
two
the High
cousins there
Elves, don't
too.
get me
Oh,
wrong,
nice, nice.
But out of all of the factions that are in this game, if they touch the High Elves,
I've always
by
wanted to go
doing
to Australia.
anything
I'll
to
definitely
them,
have to go out there.
besides nerfing them, or do anything besides nerfing the Skaven, they add more to them. I'm gonna rant for an hour on it. I was so upset when I found out that when I found out it was going to be the Twisted and the Twilight, when it was going to be Throt the Unclean,
We'll be moving to New Zealand soon.
as you know, another Skaven faction.
Are you actually going
Like,
to go,
oh,
man? You're going to go to New Zealand?
Like, stop.
Like, I mean,
doing
legit,
everything
like,
that you possibly
within a year
can
sort of
with
thing.
Skaven. They're already crazy overpowered.
Yeah, just looking forward to the next gameplay trailer for Warhammer 3, and they're like, well, we realised that the Skaven and the High Elves just weren't that strong, so we decided to give them a little bit of an extra chance this time.
All we did was double their income.
Yeah,
That's
and
all we did.
we've made sure
And
that this...
reduced their upkeep by 50%.
Yeah.
So
And the Skavens have 50% speed now, you know...
you know the faction that hurts me the most is the Beastmen, vanilla Beastmen, because they made them and then completely
Wow.
lost all interest in doing anything. with them.
yeah, when I get hired over
And
there,
it
we'll
seems
complete the
like
apprenticeship.
Beastmen were an
Sounds good, man.
afterthought, Like they weren't an actual. Go ahead and
It's gonna be banging.
it just seems like the Beastmen were like, oh God, we forgot the Beastmen. We need to we need to hurry up and hodgepodge together some Beastmen.
Okay, so the balance of power is not in our favour.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna cheese this thing like no one's ever been seen before.
And it's going to be the first battle that we get to play together. Whoop, whoop. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, this is the best part of co-op is fighting battles that we can win with one army, but with two armies. And we both get to fight.
Hopefully it doesn't mean that you have to drag your units on the field, though. You should be able to get into at the start, right?
No, they'll be coming in, but I'll probably have to spend time to move them because we want to end up in that bottom right corner there. So when you come in,
Yeah.
put all your units in that bottom right corner.
Will do.
Because I've got artillery, so we want my artillery to start banging it out first.
Right, let's check on the score, shall we? Ooh! Damn! That went quick. So it's half time now. Buccaneers at 21.
Yeah,
Chiefs,
they'll probably
Chiefs
get
on
more.
6.
It's just
Wow.
they need to fix
that
the,
score has
the
changed
Chaos
a hell of a lot.
Undivided, so the Warriors of Chaos, they need to be fixed, or just completely get rid of them and put Kolek and Sigvald and Archaon into Chaos Divided armies.
So it looks like Brady's scored 3 touchdowns.
Or they need to fix the Beastmen. They need to get fixed badly. They are almost now that the Wood Elves have been
so that's
fixed,
really changed up quick.
The Beastmen are the worst.
I mean, it's half time, so anything can change. Still got 2 quarters to go, and you know, it's American football, so it could all change. But we'll see. Anyway, in the meantime, let's get into this battle. Right, so units in the field. Squeeze.
Like all the way into the forest, as far back as you can go. Even if you stack them on top of each other, you just want to get them out of the way so they're not going to get hit by towers. Because it's going to be a little bit for my units to come in. Yeah, I'm coming in all the way in that back corner. Because I'm going to, when my units come in, I'm going to come over here. Like this. And then deploy here. And start firing artillery. And take out those 2. These men are already too OP. What? Because they're the most horny faction in the game.
Oh my god.
That's a dad joke if I ever heard one. Are you ready?
Every time I try to squeeze them in that bloody corner, it just pushes them further out.
I think Sigvald will be in one of the deep armies. Yeah, he'll be in Slanesh. Because Sigvald is the champion of Slanesh. No, you're not wrong. But actually, the Grimhammer ones are more horny because they actually have like real Beastman units like Doom Bowls and Gore Bowls and War Boars and all that stuff.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
So I've shoved them into the corner as much as I could. Are they still getting a... Oh, no way. Oh, that is tough, man. That reach is unrealistic. Get out.
Shot.
Surely they won't be able to get me now. The towers have got such a range on them.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the butt, for sure. Okay, maybe I can get them to shoot at the eagle. Yeah, they're shooting at the eagle now, dude.
Sweet. Yeah, you got some monstrous infantry as well.
It's okay. I'll take a little bit of damage as I'm getting over there, but once I'm over there, we won't take anything.
Nice. Yeah, I've got 2 sets of monstrous infantry for what I'm seeing. Some spear shields. Mace infantry. More mace infantry. Mace infantry with shields. Spears. A feral stegodon. Which obviously can work in our favour, maybe.
Yeah, that feral stegodon is not even going to touch us. I don't know, have you seen any of my siege battles before?
Yeah, I think I have, yeah.
'Cause I don't really put infantry on the walls.
What is this? What's this? What, this is an Englishman watching an NFL? Yeah, I like it. I thought I watch the Super Bowl every year, if I can.
I do it
not,
mostly with hero units.
I'm not really watching it most
like
of the
when I
time.
played the
But
Beastmen, I have like 3 3 Wargors. Now this is with the Grimhammer update.
Not so keen on the halftime show.
But I have 3 Wargors, a Beast Lord, Kazrak, and 2 mages. And with them, I can take any castle, any size. With just those like 5 or 6 units. It's even worse with vampires, man.
Well, they don't really have any archer units, do they?
No, so I basically just have heroes and put them on flying mounts, and then just fly them to the walls and land on the walls and kill everything on the walls.
Yeah, I see the lizard men over here have got a slight flaw in their castle defending stance, is that half of their troops are facing the opposite way. It's not really going to be helpful.
It makes up for them having unbreakable leadership in their battles.
Very true.
You get the fire on them.
I know most of this, but that clarifies why I tend to have problems suggesting particular foods. Let's have a look.
Have to get Techless over here.
Oh yeah, no, that's just like genealogy though, isn't it? From like your ancestors, where they've only eaten certain food for so many years, in the same way my ancestors only ate certain foods. So that's why I can't handle spice. You know.
See in Grimhammer sides?
Yeah.
The towers they can't fire all the way to the edge of the map.
Yeah.
To be honest, that's pretty crappy. Even if you're defending, it's pretty crappy to do that. Because if you can't set anything up, they're instantly firing on you. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I think that's a bit bad. I mean, it just makes you feel like you've already, you have no chance of actually getting anything prepared. Because you're already looking at trying to stop your troop count going down straight away.
Yeah.
Which never ever happens in any siege that ever existed.
No. Most sieges are dudes camped outside the castle stopping food from going in.
Yeah.
That was like 90% of the outcome of all sieges. And most of them just gave up. They're like, these dudes got too much food, and another army is coming in to attack us from behind. You were in such a bad position sieging a castle.
Well, it was one of the two things. It was kind of like you would either siege them to the point where they basically didn't have any resources, and then you would just make sure that you depleted their resources over time. Send in poisons by carts and stuff like that. Just you can send in foods and stuff like that, or diseases and stuff in the castle itself would often cause them to surrender. But other than that, they'd just be fine. I mean, some of them stored food that kept them going for up to 6 or 7 months. And an outside army needs to be paid, fed, watered, and it's impossible to do that if you've got no lay of the land. So yeah, you're right in that sense for sure. They just really would struggle. Oh, fucking hell, the Doombolt's causing damage.
Well, and that's one of the things that really, don't even get me started on Season 8 of Game of Thrones, but that battle where they fought against the dead.
Oh, yeah, I know, that's pretty piss poor, that was.
From my own experience, that dude that came up with that strategy should be taken out and fed to the dead.
Well, I mean, what annoyed me is it...
Stupidest defense ever.
Well, they sent in the horsemen? Why?
I know! Against dudes who will not run. Like, do you even know what cavalry is for?
Yeah, it was like, we're going to send in the horses. Why? No reason. Just want to kill them.
All the Dothraki. And then the next episode, all the Dothraki are still alive. Like, what?
Yeah, that was a bit weird.
Yeah, I am not happy with Season 8 of that.
Well, to be fair, Season 8 was so piss poor, it was unbelievable. Yeah, I don't understand why you'd send in the Dothraki. It was pointless. It did nothing. It achieved nothing. Absolutely nothing.
All it did was add more numbers to their armies.
Because then they just... Yeah.
I've never seen. And then putting all of the artillery in front of the castle? Like...
Yeah, that was another thing that bugged me as well. And they're like, oh yeah, we've got to ban the artillery. And it's like, why is it outside? Leave it indoors. And the ditches they dug were so crap. And it was just... It was
like one ditch or 2 ditches. Like, dude, you fools should be... That's all that they should be doing.
Yeah.
Every man, woman, and child should either be digging ditches or chopping down trees. That's all you do.
Yeah, and
They put all of the catapults and the artillery on the walls of the castle, and that's it.
they were so slow as well. That was the thing, is that because they were slow, all you needed to do was slow them down even more. In that time, you could just keep cutting them down, you know. And also on top of that, I would have said use fire more. Just you know, the amount of time they had, they could have been burning, like, you know, because they've had like sticks across everywhere, just putting down sawdust everywhere, and just keep setting fire to it. It's just scorch the earth.
Yeah,
Problem solved.
for sure. They should have built like 8 ditches going all the way around that castle and filled every single one of them up with twigs and all of the leaves that fell off of the trees and everything like that, and then just set them on fire.
Yeah. Well, the battle. If you see the Battle of Tuborg Forest as well, where the Germanians worked it out, where they basically split up the Roman troops and they set parts of the forest on fire, which broke them up, and then they found that they were easier to take on in numbers, smaller numbers. So they just have the advantage of the numbers, and then that's what they needed to do, was basically just come in, use the fire to split up all the undead, and then just wipe out a small unit of it, and then wipe out another small unit of it, and just do it like that. Problem is, they were just trying to take everything head on.
I think the problem is that those two, what is it, D&D, they have no idea of what strategy is at all, nor did they hire anyone to actually do a strategy. Because I guarantee you that Grimm, Martin, George R.R. Martin,
Yeah.
he's not going to have them do that in his books. You know what I mean? Because if you look at the battles that happened, like season 6 and earlier, they weren't stupid battles. You know what I mean? They weren't ridiculously dumb battles. They were actually like using strategy and tactics and everything else.
Well, that's because they based it all on actual battles. So when he wrote the book, it was based on an actual battle that existed. The problem is that in season 8, they were just making it up as they went along. So if you don't base it on something that's like realistic, and you're a producer, not a writer, then you're always going to fuck it up anyway. Because you don't know what to write, because you're not a writer. So the writers that they brought in aren't obviously guys that know about fantasy. They're just writers that were brought in to do something epic, something cool.
All right. If you want, you can start. Yeah. Start with me. I'm not going to bring my melee infantry in at all. You're on melee infantry duty. I'm on ranged.
Okay, I'm going to bring the skinks in anyway.
Yeah, just hold up. Don't actually bring them in until I give the go ahead. When you see the 3 yellow flags, then it's time to go.
Okay.
Or I should say, 3 blue flags. Here's an example. There. You see that, then go.
Okay.
Because I'm literally shish kebabbing dinosaurs right now.
I think I got the range on the fiery guys. I think I'll put them up there.
Yeah, the problem is that all your ranged are all direct fire, so you're not going to be able to like chuck the javelins very well over the walls.
Yeah, I don't think you need to get that close, lads.
Okay, you ready for this? Watch right here. It's going to be very bad for those lizards. And over there, so in front of both of the gates.
Damn, you got such a hell of a good range on them.
Yeah, the bolt throwers are nice. I really like them. But if I'm fighting against them, I hate them.
Yeah, I can imagine why.
Because the Saurus units, they actually hold up pretty well under ballista fire. But regular infantry, like human infantry and elf infantry, just get annihilated by them. Come on for that. Okay, you guys stop. Shoot right there. Yeah, don't get too close, man. I'm gonna be doing a lot of arrow fire here.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back far enough, so I'm sort of like.
Okay, that's another unit gone. Yeah, those salamanders are doing pretty good over there.
Yeah, I think they're at least taking down the morale if they're not doing any damage.
Yeah, they're doing damage. I'm shooting at them now, though. Watch the health go down. Zoop.
Nice.
All right, get your melee infantry. Oh, wait, sorry.
Where do you want them?
On the corner. Just invade the corner there. If I could. Stegodon. Stop. Get on node. Taurus. Save those javelins. Those should be the last ones up on the walls, and then just put them up on the walls on the inside. Don't bring them down.
Yeah,
so
we'll
that
do.
they can throw their javelins at like the Croxigars because they can't get on the walls. So it's a really good technique. If they have, like, if you're fighting Bretonia, don't ever bring your dudes off of the walls. Just have one unit in there to kind of lure them towards the wall, and then use the bonuses of the walls against them.
Okay.
Because the walls give you increased accuracy and reload speed.
So why Britannia can't get on the walls or something? Are they all horse or
Yeah,
something?
because they're cavalry based.
Oh, are
They
they?
have a lot of peasants, but they're mostly cavalry based. Okay, let's put my archers back here. Bolt throwers back there. Alright, and then I'll bring Teclis up. And I can debuff and stuff with Teclis. Do a block there. Here. I gotta get caught up on chat. Jeez. That's a wall of text.
Somebody invaded you with loads of words.
Alright, man. I would suggest just putting dudes up on these 6 spots here. So it should be 1, 2, 3, or 4 spots. And I've got a single target debuff that I can put on that Scar veteran that they have.
Need to... I can't demount, can I?
No, you cannot unmount.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why unless it's a flying mount, I don't put people on horses or cold ones or any of that kind of garbage.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think that far ahead.
Well, because the problem is any unit that has anti-large is going to wreck you if you're on a mount. Whereas if you were on foot, they wouldn't really hurt you at all because they're anti-large. Plus, if you're mounted, you can't climb the walls.
Yeah. That sucks a wee bit.
Yeah, nobles, I put them on eagles. They're actually pretty decent on eagles. Okay, why do I not have? I was like, why do I not have magic? But I'm not playing Grimhammer, so that's why my magic isn't at 50. Okay, that Scar veteran's not in battle yet, but once he is, I'll debuff him. Okay, here he comes. All right, he's debuffed. Aiden says, I loved the season 8 ending. What is west of Westeros? I guess we'll never know.
Oh god. Yeah, nah, that.
Ruins 7 and 8, man.
Oh, they've ruined the whole fucking series for me with that. Not just that sentence. I mean, like just generally the ending. Like.
Yeah, because the seasons 1 through 6 are really good. Some of the best TV I've ever seen.
Yeah, oh yeah, without fail. Yeah, it just annoyed me with the whole Jon Snow thing. It's like, oh yeah, I've just killed her. Oh okay, well we're a little bit upset about it, but you can go free.
It's like, dude, she literally murdered innocent civilians.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean? Like, she deserves to be killed.
But the Grey Worm just didn't give a shit, and he was like so dedicated with her, and then made it out like it was a massive thing that she got killed. But in the end, was kind of like, oh well.
War crimes, man.
It's just
I
wrong.
don't think it matters if you win, but you win by literally roasting people alive. I mean, there was one person who did that in our history who roasted people alive, and he's not looked upon very well. It's kind of a really bad guy. That Scar veteran is causing problems, man. He's just not taking damage, and I'm debuffing him every time my melee attack and melee defense -24 buff is ready. Okay, I'm hitting him again. Okay, his leadership's taking a hit now. Finally. Send Teclis to have some fun. Yeah, okay. Sorry, but I'm not going to send a dude who thinks tissue paper is armor against what do I want to say? An anthropomorphized raptor.
Right.
I don't think it'll go very well. especially with my history of almost every game that I play, I gear my dudes to kill casters. That was my big thing. So you guys are into WoW. When I first started playing WoW and when it first came out, I had a dwarven warrior that I used. I don't know how familiar you are with the beginning of WoW, but I had the 2 PvP fist weapons that rogues have, and I had my warrior have it, and all I did in every PvP was just go straight for the caster and murder him. Because I hate casters in RPGs.
Well, yeah, I remember. I think I was playing it since about. I think it was like a year after it came out. I started playing it, and yeah, I remember when Burning Crusades first came out, and then I think Lich King came out, and then I just got bored of it after that.
Yeah, we played. Let's see. Our guild at the end was Victoria's Secret, and we played all the way to beat the Lich King, and then I think after the Lich King is when me and my wife were like, I've had enough. I had like thousands of hours in that game.
Yeah.
Here, take a fireball. Maybe not. I'm in melee. We'll shoot out. Lich King is the best, in your opinion, Aiden? If I had to choose, I would say vanilla was the best.
See, I preferred Burning Crusade was my favorite. I
I
like.
was so upset when Burning Crusade came out, dude. You have
What?
no idea.
Why?
Because I was in a hardcore raiding guild at the time, and I was one of their alternate tanks.
Oh yeah.
In order to become the alternate tank, I had to get all of the tanking gear.
Yeah.
I had to get a full nature resist, all the resist different sets, and then all of the regular tanky sets and everything like that. And then Burning Crusade came out, and in the first 3 hours of me playing that game, I replaced like months and months and months of work, and boom, replaced it all. with
Oh
wet
man.
gear. I was so pissed.
Well, I think that's kind of like because obviously, yeah, if you getting to that level when it just came out is a bitch. Like, because I remember, like when I did Burning Crusade as well, it was the same thing. I got so far in Burning Crusade, I got myself to the top level. I became the guild's leading healer, and I was like constantly doing all the raids and everything like that, healing, blah blah blah. And then the Lich King came out, and I was like, I ain't doing this shit again. I came too far to have to do this again. This is too much.
It's just nonsense, man. Like, years. At that point, you're talking about a year's worth of work gone in 20 minutes. Just so you can do, like, dungeons again.
Yeah, no,
It burned me out, man. I'm just like,
yeah, it gets too repetitive for me. I can't deal with it. Right, let's get these skinks up on the old.
yeah, just throw your skinks up on the wall and have them shoot them, guys. No problem now. Yeah, I threw Techless up there. Except that these stinking lizards keep getting in my way and I can't shoot fireballs down. Maybe I can put them right here in the corner. Out of the way there, lizards. Okay, now can I shoot a fireball into them? Ooh. Come on. There we go. Oh, I shot one of your lizards.
No worries.
Got him.
Nice.
Oh, no, he's not dead. Dang it. I did knock him down, though. But I accidentally took the head off of one of your lizards.
It's a worthy sacrifice. I can't complain.
Make sure you only have anti-large going down there. If not, just try to keep putting them back up on the wall. good, he's coming back. Just in time for another fireball to the face. I'm gonna get in real close though here, because I want to see if I blast one of your dudes' heads off again. There we go. There we go. Right in the face. Yes!
Brutal.
He took that fireball right in his face. Yeah, you don't want any of your lizard units down there on the ground right now.
Yeah, I didn't put them down. They just sort of ended up going there for some reason. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
They just did them themselves, I think.
Yeah, sometimes if you have the dudes go up on all the walls and you tell them to go all on the walls at once, they'll run out into the courtyard.
Yeah, they're doing it now. See, it's a bit annoying. Just want them to move over out of the way so I can put the javelin up, and they just sort of seem to want to go downstairs all the time.
Thinking skinks. Oh, he's coming back for another fireball in the face.
Yeah, look, see, there's some.
Comes, right? Get to a higher ground and bam. Right in his face. Get him! Yes! And he's dead. Alright, no more Saurus veteran for them. Okay, that should be army losses. Yep. That's it.
Nice.
Kill that dude. And that's not even his spell. I think it's a Ring of Ruin that I got.
Well, that was fortunate.
Yeah, it gives you 4 fireball spells without using Winds of Magic on it. And they can be pretty good.
Ooh, third quarter started. Dun dun dun. Right, next objective, we have to go take out the green people. Can't remember what they're called.
Oh, the single settlement thing? Yeah.
Yeah, because I just want to get that. Hopefully that counts as a province, and then I don't have to pay so
I don't
much.
see why not? You still get you get a provincial what do they call those, provincial demands or whatever?
Yeah, command things. Yeah, I know what you mean. I can't for the life of me remember what the name is, but I know what you mean. All my days.
Yeah, so that fireball, it blew the lizard's head off that was unfortunately standing in front of him, and went through him, going and hit that scar veteran.
I count that as a worthy sacrifice. I do not care about that lizard's head.
Oh, it was awesome, dude. It flew up in a glorious puff of red smoke.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, we're still going. Not too much longer, though. I need to get off soon. Yeah, I've just realised how late it is. Might need to go shortly.
What was that?
I said I've just realised how late it is. I might have to go soon.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, I only have like an hour left anyway. My stream.
You say that like you're running out of time, like you've paid enough coins just to get another hour out of it.
Well, no. So on Mondays and Tuesdays, I wake up and I do the homeschool for my son.
Oh, that's
my
cool.
wife does it from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then I do Monday and Tuesday. But in theory, I wake up early and do it. Normally, she wakes up and takes care of like the first half of school, and then I'm up and I take care of the second half.
Fair enough. But yeah, dude, we're still at it, still going, still powering through.
Late, it's only 2 a.m. What are you talking? Oh, you're talking. He's talking to you, saying it's only 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. But I've got to get up for work. I'll start work at 9 a.m. So if I'm able to get any sleep, it would be appreciated. Mostly because I have got so much on at work at the moment. Otherwise, normally I'd be like, bugger it, let's just get on with it.
Taking the money from that one because I don't know what it is, but every time I start a new turn, I have 0 money. I don't know why.
Okay, so it's safe to say I've got about 12 grand now. Because after sacking that settlement, I got 10k out of that.
Yeah, you keep all that money. Don't get anything back. Do the old thing.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm fine. I've got 5,000 in the bank thanks to that battle, and I'm making almost 3,000 per turn. Because I got rid of most of the units in that army for that fire mage.
Alright, nice.
Yeah, she's just sitting down there with 2 bolt throwers.
Fair enough.
So yeah, so after this turn, I'll save it.
How long do you reckon it'll take for us to get down to that other place?
Aiden, you're at work now? Oh, and Corey, if you're still there, don't forget to hit follow, bro. That way you know when I'm streaming and you get notifications and all that kind of stuff. So get Twitch on your phone, and then follow someone, and then when they live stream, you'll get a notification on your phone. And if you have Twitch Prime, subscribe to someone because you get 1 free subscription every month. So I'm not saying subscribe to me.
He
not
is.
saying, hey, subscribe to Scythes and Hard as Nails Gaming. Find someone and subscribe to them.
That's what it sounded like. Yeah, I ain't saying, I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
Okay. Saving. I know I can. Your name is doesn't have any icons next to it.
Oh, look, the Temple of Kara has been taken back by the Hunts Marshal expedition. Damn it.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping that they would bugger off.
Hunts Marshal's actually not that bad when you're playing with Wizardmen because once you take the Sacred Pools and you have that 2 provinces, you can start getting some sword.
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
Like 500 gold per turn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm flush for the time being. I mean, the repairs was quite expensive, but hopefully that'll garner some income as well. But yeah, switch.
Before you go, let me show you something crazy. So, jump over to my stream.
Yep, just checking it now. Right, go on then. Oh wow, 8 people. Some people must have jumped in. Hey guys, hey new guys. Welcome. Hey guys, if you love our stuff, please do drop us a follow, by the way. We appreciate any of you can drop us a follow, or the support you can give us is great. Plus, obviously, you guys can catch up whenever we're on and gives you a notification of when we're streaming next, so that'd be pretty cool. We've got a Discord below as well, so if you feel like joining the Discord, please do join. We've got a Minecraft server on there, so it's free to join for the community. So, and World of Warcraft guild as well, called the Devil's Advocates. So, if you're a World of Warcraft fan, do feel free to check that out.
Monkeying around with,
But yes, all the information is below, or let me just. There you go. The link should be there for you to join the Discord if you want.
I'm vehemently against trolls. So anyway, so I was monkeying around with the vampires yesterday afternoon,
Okay.
and so I want you to take a look at this army and let me know if you find anything strange about it. Okay. So I'm playing Isabella von Karski. And we'll see what turn it is. Okay, so I'm on very hard. Okay, it's turn 13. Okay, so keep that in mind.
Okay. Alright, so you turn 13 and very hard. Right.
Hmm. And then all I'll do is I'll click on one army and I'll show you what's in that army. Tell me what's wrong.
It's just going to be armies of bats.
I think it's German, glass or mug, Stein.
Yeah, Stein.
Like Stain is hard A, von Karstein. I don't know. You can say it however you want. I say it von Karstein.
Yeah, Steen is a bit different from Stein, though.
Yeah.
Stein is the mug, yeah.
So do you want to know why I say von Karstein? Because if you've ever watched Young Frankenstein with Gene Wilder, it's a Mel Brooks movie.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Frankenstein. But he's like, it's not Frankenstein, it's Frankenstein. So that's why I call him Karstein.
Such a good.
Okay, you ready? So turn 13. Look at Isabella.
What? Is that just all heroes?
Yeah, it's all heroes. But did you see her level?
Jesus.
31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 15, 13, 6, and 5. Now, that's not even the worst of it, dude.
So,
Watch
what?
this. Turn 13, fully geared. Just wait. Fully geared. Fully geared.
Damn.
Fully geared.
So basically, you've just got an army of superheroes.
Pretty much, yeah. Most of them are all fully geared. The only problem that I have is, so in Grimhammer mod, they changed this to minus 10% instead of minus 50%. So I can't have a full army right away of nothing but vampires. I think I'm going to go down to like maybe 4. So it'll be a full, like a quarter stack of 5 units total.
Hmm.
But the way that you do it is you go through here, you take out Manfred, and you can watch my video from yesterday.
Yeah, I think I will.
You then go here, but you just sack this, then you move on here and take that, and then the next turn you go here, and then on turn 7 you're able to attack Fort Obersteier, and what you do is go like that. I'll show you with Waldorf. It's ridiculous vampire cheese. Hey, bro. So, did you see my vampire army, Professor? Now, it took me a while to do it, because you got to do a bunch of stuff over and over and over again. Yeah, let's just take the money. So it's vampiric cheese. Take that. I don't care. Saw the level 31 fully geared out vampires on turn 13. Okay, so it's turn 14 now. So watch this. We go like this. We get our vampies. It doesn't matter if we're bankrupt because heroes take very little attritional damage. Okay, so we have our heroes. You attack Waldnorf. Okay, so that's the last city that that Manfred von Karstein has. Ready? Auto resolve this battle. You can fight it or auto resolve it. It doesn't matter. Then pick the subjugate option. You ready? Then go into diplomacy. Cancel vassal. Declare war. Attack. Auto resolve. Subjugate. Go to diplomacy. Cancel vassal. Declare war. Attack. Auto resolve.
Damn, so you're just making money pro turn doing that, yeah?
Oh yeah, and you just keep doing that over and over and over again. So in one turn, so on turn 7, and you can do this. If you watch my video by turn 7, you can do this infinite loop over and over and over again until all of your heroes and your lords and whatever are all level 40 on turn 7.
Wow.
And now there are some problems that happen, like because you're doing that, your reliability, if you look over here, reliability is very low. So a bunch of people are going to declare war on you, but who cares? You've got like an army of 15 vampires all at level 40, plus Vlad is at level 40. Plus your first blood kiss, you can get that first blood kiss by the time you get to turn 7, and that one can be a full 40. So
wow.
Who cares if everyone declares? So that's my latest cheese. It was built off of Legend of Total War. Did that kind of same cheese up here when he was playing as Warriors of Chaos against the first Norscan faction that you can subjugate. So you just vassalize them, undo the vassal attack. Vassalize, undo the vassal attack, and you just do it, and you can. I think I got all the way up to like 68,000 gold in the bank.
That's amazing. Alright, dude, I am going to have to go there. It is super late, and I just get up for work. So, thanks again. Obviously, awesome little stream we're doing together. I'm really enjoying this. So, hopefully, again next Sunday if you're free.
Oh, yeah. I have it planned out. So, every Sunday, you and I do the co op, unless, something comes up.
Yeah, sweet. No, that sounds awesome. I'm looking forward to it again next Sunday. Anyway, I will speak to you soon then, and take care of yourself. And are you carrying on streaming?
Yeah, I'm going to stream for, well, I have to tuck my son in like 10 minutes, so I'm going to queue up a game and then do that, and then I'll continue streaming.
Alright, cool. Well, I'll jump a raid on you then. I will speak to you later. Have an awesome stream, dude, and I'll catch you in a bit, man.
Alright, man, you too.
Take it easy, dude. Night.
Good night.
Okay, guys. Thanks again for everyone that joined us tonight. It's been really good fun. I hope you had a good time. And please do drop us a follow if you like our stuff. It's been absolutely awesome having you guys around, and you've made it all much more fun. Please do join the Discord below if you want to check out the Minecraft server, the World of Warcraft guild, get involved in the community hype. There's some discounts on there as well for games, so anything you might be interested in, just go down there, have a look, check it out on the Discord. But I'm going to head off. Let's do a little bit of a raid on DPS Juice there that you've been playing on with me, and hopefully you'll enjoy the rest of the evening with him. But yeah, thanks guys once again for being here, and hopefully you'll all have an awesome night or evening, morning, wherever you are. So yeah, and make sure you come around for tomorrow as well, Monday. So probably gonna doing some Crusader Kings 3. I'm not sure yet. I might change my mind. I need a new Monday game, so if you got any suggestions, please throw them at me. But yeah, so Monday it's going to be Crusader Kings 3. Wednesday it'll be the duo for Divinity Sin Divinity Original Sin with me and Tarlin. And then Thursday will be Tarlin's stream, which I think on Thursdays at the moment he's doing World of Warcraft, but I could be wrong. But anyway, guys, thanks again. Have a lovely evening, and please do